speed. Winning Victoria for Jim Devine. 14 seconds. Holding down number 4 again, that's his first personal takedown, number 3. 2, Axel Mendoza. Was that Sebastian Stanley to allow for the Coaches Challenge. Challenge is successful. Shot clock at 13 seconds. 15 seconds. Start on the four corner. Shot clock at 13 seconds. Sebastian State. Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Good morning from the Phil Oil Center here in San Juan City as we are back and ready to continue the action here in season 101 of the NCAA Building Greatness. And to continue the tournament, we have San Sebastian taking on Arellano. Second time this season that both squads will be facing off against each other. So a lot has changed. Tignan natin kung magbabago ang resulta ng bakbakan na to ngayong araw. At mamaya, mapapanood din po natin ang JRU Heavy Bombers na haharap naman sa EAC Generals. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. We are live on Heart of Asia. And we'd also like to remind everybody to follow and subscribe to our social media platforms on X, Facebook, and Instagram. That's at GMA Sports PH for all the exclusive interviews and highlights, and a huge shout out as well sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanunood sa pamamagitan ng NCAA Philippines sa Facebook at sa YouTube. And do follow NCAA Philippines on Instagram as well. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Rojas, joined once again by NCAA player, former NCAA player for San Sebastian and LPU, and now professional athlete. We have Renzo Navarro.
Good morning to you, Anton, and good morning to all the NCAA fans. Very exciting game ahead of us.
Very exciting game indeed, and I'm excited to see how San Sebastian will perform against Arellano, because when both these teams faced off in the first round, it was a lopsided affair.
Yes, it was a different San Sebastian back then, pero lahat tayo nagulat na nagbago na yung swag, yung confidence ng San Sebastian. So I'm really excited to see kung ano mangyayari sa game na to.
And that's why the NCAA is so interesting right now. The second round matchups, or second matchups as we call it this season, a lot has changed. So tignan natin yung adjustments na magkaparehong kupunan. And telling us more about both teams, the information from the sidelines, we have Flo Del Agua, who was able to speak to the coaches and the players. She will tell us later on who's available and who's not. Babalikan natin si Flo in the first quarter. But Renzo, since we had a two-day break, postponements due to the storm Uwan, let's take a look at the team standings right now, just to refresh everybody with regards to where the teams stand right now.
Well, we can see right now na sa Group A, number 1 pa rin naman yung Perpetual Altas kahit natalo sila sa San Sebastian previous game. On the other groups, San Beda pa rin ang number 1, and ngayon mas nagkakaroon na ng linaw yung team standings natin, kung sino yung papasok in the next round, who's gonna play in the play-in. Pero right now, Arellano and San Sebastian, heavy implications for this game. This is a big game for both of them. Whoever wins this game gets the number 3 spot for Group A.
Yun ang importante doon. You wanna avoid that play-in situation, because that play-in game is a knockout game. So if you can increase your chances, then that would be best for your squad. Ngayon, balikan muna natin etong first round meeting, or the first time that these two teams played against each other. A lopsided affair, and some people even said that Arellano was looking like the dark horse of season 101 after this win.
Well, like you said, it was a blowout game for Arellano. Yung points of turnovers nila, they had 22 points off those turnovers of San Sebastian, while San Sebastian just getting 14. And yung top scorers for that game, itong si Renzo Abiera with 19 points, and Maverick Vinoya with 15. Sama na rin natin si Andrew Cabotaje with 15 points as well. 5 out of 9 from the 3-point area. So napakagandang game for Arellano nung first meeting nila. So we'll see kung ano yung magiging adjustments ng both teams for the second meeting.
Now, we're taking a look at San Sebastian, rejuvenated, revitalized, and refreshed, especially in their last 2 games. Big wins. They beat Letran, game winner by JDR, Junior De La Rama, and again, JDR coming up clutch against Perpetual.
Well, like I said earlier, talaga nakita natin na nagbago yung swag nila. Yung confidence nila talagang umaapaw ngayon. And that game against Perpetual, they won by 1 point. Pero yung shooting nila from the outside with 8 out of 17 from that area, 34 points, yung perimeter points nila. But yung 3-pointers na yun, very timely for them eh. Talagang dumating yun during the crucial moments of that game.
And shout out to number 2, Andre Lumanag. He was the one who poked the ball away from Patrick Sleet. Remember, Patrick Sleet had the ball with a chance to win the game for Perpetual. Andre Lumanag's defense, that forced Sleet into an almost turnover, and he was double-teamed. He was forced to give the ball up.
And that's a great way to close out the game, talagang on the defensive end. And yeah, you really have to commend Lumanag because Patrick Sleet is a very great offensive guy. And for him to stop him and for Patrick Sleet to decide to give up that ball during the crucial moments of the game, that's very big for San Sebastian.
Ngayon, ito naman yung nangyayari sa Arellano. It happened at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Ang sakit na nangyayari dito. Arellano had a chance to win it in the end. T-Mac Ongotan had the ball. Nagmintis si Maverick Vinoya. And then Sean Salvador found Ivan Panapanaan for the game winner at the buzzer.
Well, I think Arellano played really well in this game. Talagang yung mga karamihan ng categories, sila yung nag-control eh. But it's just that last shot by Mav Vinoya na nagmintes, and yung safety guys sana na nag-cover doon kay Panapanaan for that game-winning layup. Talagang doon lang sa doon sa final part lang na yon, doon lang nagkatalo.
Tsaka brother, yung rebound ni Alan Lorenaria, siya na naman. Siya yung nakadali sa San Beda with the game-winning layup. Lorenaria with that rebound off the Vinoya miss that led to the pass to Sean Salvador and the pass to Panapanaan for the game winner. All right, let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters ng Arellano at San Sebastian.
Good morning mga kapuso! Mula sa Phil Oil Center in San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa The Heart of Asia, worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com and sa Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. Seniors Division eliminations are first game for Wednesday doubleheader. It's the San Sebastian Golden Stags facing the Arellano Chiefs. Let's meet our starting fives. Starting for the San Sebastian Golden Stags, at guard number 7, Ralph Gabad. The other guard number 10, Daniel De La Rama. Center number 19, Neil Castor. Forward number 18, Tristan Velebrico. And the other forward number 13, Christian Rishon. The head coach of the Golden Stags is Rob Labagala. Starting for the Arellano Chiefs. At guard number 3,
Let's take a look at the starting unit for the San Sebastian Golden Stags. Christian Rishon, Neil Castor, TJ Felebrico, and the backcourt of Gabat and JDR, Junior Denarama. At sila naman po ang mga mauuna para sa kupunan ni Coach Chico Manabat. We have Demetria, Maverick Vinoya, Basti Valencia, Ernje Geronimo, and T-Mac Ongotan. Ang ating mga officials, Harry Santos, Garchi Ferrer, and Juner Bayais. And we are ready to go, ready to resume some NCAA basketball. Oh, hindi na si Gabat yung tatalon. Against Perpetual, they went to a 1-3-1 zone. And they're going back to that 1-3-1, it seems, Renzo.
Well, I don't think you need to change something that's working if you're San Sebastian. So immediately went back to their 1-3-1 zone.
Ongotan starting things off. And T-Mac Ongotan had the ball in his hands to win that game against JRU. And you know, he wants to redeem himself against San Sebastian today.
Well, that's a great way to start the game for T-Mac Ongotan, really going aggressive offensively. Here he comes again.
Wow! T-Mac Ongotan, 5 straight points for the Chiefs.
Well, itong si T-Mac Ongotan, I think there was a game that he scored, I think 25 or 28 points. But after that, siguro nung nag-adjust din yung mga teams against him, medyo nag-slow down yung scoring niya. So, this is a great sign for us na makita natin na ganito ka-aggressive itong si T-Mac.
T-Mac Ongotan, number 6 in the NCAA in scoring, averaging 14.1 points per outing. T-Mac on the attack. T-Mac on the step back, in and out. And now let's get our first report from Flo del Agua.
And Alan Renzo, na-experience nyo na ba yung iinom kayo ng kape to start your day but something just doesn't feel right? Well, the reason I ask is because that is how Team Makumotan has been feeling in their past few games. Sabi niya sa akin kanina, pagpasok niya pa lang sa court, parang hindi niya na mahanap yung tamang timpla. And one major reason is his right ankle sprain. But I have good news for the Arellano fans today dahil well recovered na daw si T-Mac as of this morning. As he told me, ako na to ulit. Back to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, minsan pag masama ang timpla, masama ang araw.
Well, those are the things na medyo mahirap i-explain pero totoong nararamdaman ng mga players eh.
So that's good to know. His ankle is A-okay. And this is the evidence right here. Napakatapak.
Well, I don't think there's anybody who can stop itong si T-Mac on a fast break opportunity. He's just very quick and very strong, and he's just really creative finishing that basketball.
Castor able to sink those free throws. Valencia. Bongota. Valencia spins. Valencia on the turnaround.
That's a great shot for Basti Valencia. And yun din talaga yung ano eh. That's another way to break a zone. Talagang kailangan mo atakihin yung gap and look for the open guys.
Gabat. Castor blocked. Gabat. Floater does not work. Geronimo with the board. Parang hindi pa gaano nakahawak ng bola si De La Rama.
Well, I think yun yung naging game plan nitong Arellano to really lessen yung touches nitong ni JDR.
Risho on the attack. Risho. Valencia. And DJ Felebrico wondering why he was called for the foul there. Ganda ng ikot, Basti Valencia.
And going back to that basket by Basti Valencia, that's what I was talking about. Si Ongotan inatake yung gap, so nag-collapse yung tatlong guy. Kaya itong si Basti Valencia nakakuha ng enough separation to make that turnaround basket.
JDR gets on the board. Finally, getting an opportunity to make something happen. Nahanap siya sa fast break.
And whatever the game plan is against him, it's only a matter of time for JDR to get himself going in the scoring end.
Samantala, Basti Valencia drains another baseline jumper from the opposite side. Oh, what a pass. What a find by Castor.
That's the play they've been running ever since the start of the season, and what a way to find JDR down low.
Ongotan mula sa kanto. Sumobra, Demetria.
Ito lang yung problema when you're in a zone. As we see that layup by De La Rama. Kasi pag may tumira from Arellano, tapos naka-zone itong San Sebastian, wala talagang mga designated na tao to box out eh. You're defending an area, so pag may tumira, hindi mo rin alam kung sino yung box out mo eh. Kaya that time, itong si Demetria nakakuha ng offensive rebound kasi napilitan si Gabat na bumaba sa kanya, which is a much smaller guy compared to him. Kaya malinis niyang nakuha yung offensive rebound.
Demetria, good on those free throws. Gabat to Castor. Felebrico mula sa kanto. In and out, and Demetria and Castor hit the deck.
Two big guys fighting for position. And these guys are more tough guys. So talagang ganyan yung makikita nating action from the both of them.
Okay, we have to give a huge shout out to the Arellano community. I mean, look at this crowd. You played here in the NCAA, Renzo. Arellano is always one of the top schools when it comes to audience support.
Well, I'm always excited to play against Arellano when I was still playing. Kasi nga, ganito lagi kalaki yung crowd na dala nila eh. And siyempre sa college, ito yung ano eh. Ito talaga yung masarap na feeling when you're playing against a crowd this big.
I remember there was a time when you were playing, LPU would also bring the crowd as well.
Oo, talagang very supportive din kasi yung community ng LPU.
And some of those games were during the weekends.
Kaya wala rin classes na matatamaan, kaya very maluwag ang schedule.
Geronimo gets the ball back. Valencia. RJ. Oh! Pass was way off the mark. And Coach Chico Manabat wants to talk things over. Arellano is up 11-6. He is the new star in San Sebastian, codename JDR.
So there's really nothing we could ask for para dito kay JDR. He's really doing everything for San Sebastian, leading almost all the categories in our statistical. And that game against Perpetual, he scored 15 points. 10 rebounds, 2 assists in 34 minutes. I think he's the #1 in the minutes played. And kaya ganyan siya ka-productive eh. Ganyan siya ka-kondisyon, ganyan kataas yung skill level niya. And I think tama yung sabi mo new star talaga for San Sebastian.
And just turned 20 last October 26. So a lot of time to grow, to learn. And once he gains that experience, he's gonna be a much better player.
Well, all I can say is San Sebastian is in the right hands dito kay JDR.
And he's averaging a double-double, 13.3 points per game and 12 rebounds per game. Meanwhile, Nabat with a baseline jumper.
We also have to commend yung naging transition din ng laro nito ni Polo Gabat. He's usually a scorer for San Sebastian, pero ito kasing season na to medyo nakulangan ng guards ng Baste, kaya kailangan niya mag-adjust into a point guard.
Felebrico bounce pass, De La Rama. Wow! Kinaliwa pa.
That's a tough finish for De La Rama.
We've seen him take shots from the back of his head. Kaya naman finishing with the left hand. Timac Amotan with a jumper.
And we can see Timac Amotan really healthy and mukhang wala nang iniinda.
Risho. Midi is good for Risho.
That's what I was talking about tungkol dito kay Gabat. That's usually a shot for him already. Pero he was able to locate itong si Christian Risho dun sa short corner. Kaya nakakuha ng mas magandang tira yung San Sebastian.
Valencia misses. Omotan offensive rebound.
And that's big for you because that's your point guard, Timac Amotan, grabbing that offensive rebound and getting those second chance points.
Risho, back-to-back baskets for him.
Christian Risho has been playing very well for San Sebastian. Medyo hindi lang natin siya mapag-usapan ng sobra because of the performances of JDR, pero napakaganda rin and very consistent itong si Christian Risho.
Mahirap na tira mula kay Gabat. Pero mas mahirap ito. Dinemo pa after. Buckets over buckets. That's the 5'11" guard. Timak Ongotan with the offensive rebound. Dalarama, ayan na naman. Behind the back, behind the head, drop pass.
And JDR is just gonna get better as he continues to play. Kasi yung assist na yon, yung move na yon, I think that's the first time na nakita natin with JDR na he's looking for his teammates naman. Because he's usually a scorer, offensive rebound guy. Pero that time he went for that drive and located his teammate down low.
San Sebastian just got faster with this lineup of Guahao and Lumanag on the floor. Abiera step back. And A.G. Borromeo with the basket. San Sebastian calls a timeout. They are down 16-17. Arellano may have lost 3 straight games, but they're still a threat. Make no mistake about that. And Cyril Hernal had a career-high 17 points sa kanilang huling laro kontra sa JRU.
So Cyril Hernal only averaging 5.6 points per game, 5.3 rebounds per game. But that last game, he scored 17 points, 9 rebounds, 3 blocks in 28 minutes. So that game, I think he's just trying to tell all of us that you could be one of the guys as well for Arellano.
Cyril Hernal just checked into the game. So you've got Hernal and Buenaventura on the floor at the same time. Lumanag, atake. Lumanag.
Point blank miss for Lumanag. Sayang yung layup na yon.
Mahirap din ang tira dahil dalawa yung sumabay sa kanya.
And hindi rin kasi sanay talaga ang mga point guard na napapasahan sila sa shaded area. Kaya that time, hindi na finish ni Lumanag yung floater na yun.
Langit is on the floor. His 7th appearance here in season 101.
Yung zone defense ng San Sebastian has been working for them. They've been able to cover the initial attack of Arellano, but the problem is they're giving Arellano a lot of offensive rebounds and they're fouling a lot. Kaya lamang pa rin yung Arellano early in this game.
Grabe yung banggaan doon. Di Maunahan and Buenaventura going at it.
And I'm sure masayang-masaya si Coach Hammer na nakikita itong dalawang big guys natin na naglalaban for position.
And Buenaventura has been in a lot of situations where the referee had to warn him.
Well, I think that's his role for Arellano. Talagang banger siya. Siya yung yung presence sa loob na magpapaluwag ng floor for Arellano.
Abiera. So that's a shot clock violation as the ball missed the mark.
And San Sebastian dodged the bullet that time because that was another offensive rebound for Hernal. Naabutan nga lang ng shot clock.
Lumanag. Lumanag breaks free. Andre Lumanag, offensive rebound. Bola na kay Ian Guahao. Guahao. Steal by A.G. Borromeo. Borromeo. Risho with the rebound.
I think San Sebastian has to run something kasi napakagaling ng mga on-ball defenders ng Arellano na nasa loob ngayon eh.
Di maunahan. Lumanag. Guahao puts it up. Abiera with the board.
That's a tough shot for Guahao and yun yung sinasabi ko na they really have to move that ball. They have to call something kasi itong si Langit, itong si Abiera and Borromeo are good on-ball defenders. So hindi nila to pwedeng i-challenge ng one-on-one.
Anjord Cabotaje checks in for the first time here in this game. Wow. Lumanag. Celebrico recovers. Oh!
I think it's an offensive foul on Celebrico. Ginulangan si Abiera.
All right, let's review this.
I think TJ pushed Abiera off para makuha yung bola. That's why he was called for an offensive foul.
Abiera dropping off the curl. Gives Arellano a 3-point lead. Lumana. Castor. Ganda ng cut doon.
Well, I think the thing that made that happen is yung seal ni Hernal dun sa gitna eh. Kaya nag-open up yung lane para dito kay Abiera.
Good on the first for Castor. 29 seconds remaining here in the first period. To 18. Arellano still ahead. Nakit gets it to Hernal. Hernal hops inside. Hernal. No go. Oh! A foul as San Sebastian was trying to run the break. So that's going to be 2 free throws.
Yeah, and that's a great defensive stop for San Sebastian. And that's really the way to secure that basketball. Yung box out ni Castor, kaya nakuha niya yung bola and nakuha nila yung foul.
Ang masama dito, hindi pa nagmimintis si Castor. So not a very good foul by Langit there.
Yes, and so far, itong si Castor is really the one fighting for those boards. And like what you said, maganda yung shooting and on the free throw line niya yun.
6 out of 6 from the free throw line for Castor. Not the guy you want to foul with the second sticking off in the first quarter. Geronimo. Abiera to take back the lead. Renzo Abiera at the buzzer. And without a doubt, that shot, look at the elevation on his jumper and the balance, the flick of the wrist, the form. Arellano gets back the lead, 22-20. Babalik po tayo dito sa loob ng Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan para sa bakbakang San Sebastian at Arellano. Maraming salamat mga kapuso sa inyong panonood ng Conference together with Renzo Navarro, and we also have Flo Del Agua with us at courtside. Arellano reclaiming the lead after that Renzo Abiera buzzer-beating three-pointer. Cabotaje, catch and shoot. And that's a foul as Abiera went up for the offensive rebound.
Well, I'm just wondering kung hanggang kailan ihahawakan ng San Sebastian itong I think that's a 1-2-2 zone. Kasi nabubutas ng Arellano eh. They're making their outside shots and at the same time they're getting a lot of offensive rebounds.
Oh, Abiera missing on the first free throw. Two for two sa pagkakataon na yun.
And Arellano right now with a full court pressure to maybe slow down itong game ng San Sebastian or make them commit those kind of turnovers, and they were successful that time.
And Lumanag failing to recognize that Dimonan was wide open. He realized it too late at sumobra pa yung kanyang pasa. Junin Segovia making his first appearance. Got a shout out from Coach Rob Labangala for his effort on both ends of the floor in their last game.
Of course, Junin Segovia, limited minutes during the game against Perpetual, but really contributed a lot for San Sebastian.
A wild shot by Abiera, and Abiera will head to the line for two.
And this is something that Arellano has to keep doing. They really have to attack that zone. Kailangan mapagalaw nila yung yung mga defenders para mabasag nila yung zone ng San Sebastian.
Pasa muna natin kay Flo.
Anton and Renzo, from our perspective, what Juniel, Del Ramo, or JDR has been doing the past few games is make those winning shots. But to him, personally, this has a deeper value. Sabi niya sa akin kanina, hindi ko na nga naisip kung clutch ba ako dahil mas tumatak sa akin kung gaano kalaki yung ngiti ng aking coaches at teammates. You know, after everything San Sebastian went through, especially today with Velasco and Nepaceta sitting out both due to shoulder injuries, Juniel is that guy who remains positive. He told me, I want to put smiles on my team's faces. Seems we have a gentle giant. Gentlemen.
Yeah, we got to speak to him. Ano lang, still a little bit shy also as well. Young man of a few words.
And he's a very nice kid. That's why the last time we talked to him, I was asking him kung aware siya kung gaano kaganda yung ginagawa niya. And he told us na hindi rin siya masyadong aware. And hindi rin yun yung pinaghuhugutan niya. And for us to hear na ang importante sa kanya makita na masaya. As we see that layup by Hernal, ang importante sa kanya is makitang masaya yung team niya and yung supporters nila. That's a deeper inspiration for JDR. That's why he's playing very well.
Castor. In and down. Hernal has the ball. Geronimo. Abiera. High arcing shot. Cabotaje with a rebound and put back.
I think this is the biggest lead for Arellano with 8 points. And they're doing this without their main guy, Tima Congotan.
Segovia. Risho falling down. Oh! And a chance for Castor to continue his perfect streak from the free throw line.
Risho had nowhere to go that time. Pero napakaganda kasi nung seal ni Castor dun sa gitna. Kaya nakakuha pa sila ng foul and free throws sa pagkakataon na yun.
But you know, yung galaw ni Risho, last season, Christian Risho did not have the confidence to try to make a move to the basket. Now he has the green light. His confidence is growing. So maski dinoble team siya doon, nakahanap pa rin siya ng way na mapasa yun kay Castor.
Well, I think that's the effect of having a coach like Coach Rob Labagala na alam naman natin na player din dati. So talagang binibigyan niya ng confidence itong mga bata niya eh. And I'm sure pinapractice din ni Christian Risho yan during their practice sessions. Kaya meron siyang confidence na gawin yung mga bagay na yan.
Free throw is good for Castor. Vinoya. Geronimo. Vinoya. And Vinoya will head to the line for two.
That's a great lead for Vinoya. Nakita niya na kumagat sa fake niya. Itong si Castor, kaya nakakuha siya ng slight separation for that drive.
Two free throws from Memoric Vinoya.
First free throw is good for Vinoya. Seven minutes and 49 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
And Arellano right now still with that full court pressure. Talagang hindi na nila binibigyan ng chance na maka-execute itong San Sebastian. Kasi alam naman nila na when this team is executing, looking for the open guys, looking for JDR, talagang successful yung San Sebastian.
Castor breaks free. Castor. Delarama against three blue shirts.
Getting that offensive rebound and getting that bucket against three guys.
Delarama with 8 points. But that was his first rebound, which is surprising considering he averages 12 per game. Junik Segovia all the way.
Junik Segovia played great defense last game and now scoring for San Sebastian. And I think itong si Junix is becoming one of your favorite players, Anton.
Well, you can't miss him with that afro. And in the beginning, you didn't know what role he had on the team. Now it seems that he's settling down to a role here with San Sebastian.
And he's playing it very well. No, he can defend the big guys. He can defend the guards. And now he's showing us that he can score as well.
Now look at him stretch for that layup against one of the more athletic players in the NCAA in Renzo Abiera.
Yeah, that's a tough finish for Segovia. And earlier you said that itong si JDR got his first rebound, which is very unusual. Pero right after that, he got his second rebound. And I think, talagang nagpapainit lang itong si JDR muna.
Kamay on the floor for Arellano. Valencia launches. Demetria, offensive rebound. Segovia with the board. De La Rama is fouled.
But I think that's just yun lang yung yun lang yung pwede mong gawin against De La Rama on the break. I think there's really no way to stop him.
De La Rama. Good on the first free throw. Two for two for JDR. He now breaks into double digits. Timac Ongotan has been quiet since that first quarter. Ongotan, wild shot. And we have a timeout. Arellano leads San Sebastian 30-28. You're back with us live from the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. Let's give a shout out sa lahat ng mga nagko-comment ngayon. Julian Agus, go Arellano. Si Angiofel Antonio, go Baste. So huge shout out to everybody, active subscribers and viewers for always tuning in to the NCAA. De La Rama, wild shot.
So De La Rama thought he was fouled that possession, pero hindi nakuha yung tawag.
Vindoya, Gabat with the board. Gabat. Ooh! Tough finish by Polo Gabat.
And yun yung sinasabi ko about Gabat eh. Nadagdagan kasi ng konting pagka-point guard mentality yung laro niya. Kaya mas mas maganda yung tinatakbo niya ngayon eh. He's looking for his teammates, tapos pag nakita niya yung scoring opportunity, kinukuha niya rin agad eh.
Kamay. Vinoya. Vinoya jump hook. And Gabat has the ball.
I thought Vinoya had an open shot already, but he didn't take it, kaya medyo nahirapan pa siya doon sa tira na yun.
Segovia, hindi pa linalabas mula nung pumasok siya sa loob ng game. And Segovia finds Ricio.
I don't think there's any reason to put Segovia out. He's doing everything for San Sebastian right now.
He's rebounding, he's scoring, he's passing, he's defending. But this journey to the basket by Polo Gabat, just tough to stop, and right on the money sa pasang yun. And yung sigaw na yan, hindi ginagawa ni Christian yan last season.
So you can see the confidence of Ricio. Talagang sobrang laki ng tinaas. And what about that pass by Segovia? That's a hard angle kasi tatansyahin mo yung taas niyan eh.
Traveling on Basti Valencia.
And you have JDR playing great defense. So that's really big for San Sebastian to have your main offensive guy playing defense as well.
Gabat, hand off to Segovia. Mauricio, 6 on the shot clock.
4 seconds on the shot clock, 4 seconds to shoot.
So Anama with an assignment to deny Junior De La Rama.
And this is a tough cover for Anama because I don't think there's any way to stop JDR. You can only slow him down. So I think yun yung yun talaga instruction sa kanya ni Coach Chico coming in.
Yeah, and Anama only averages 2 minutes per game. So he's sent in for this specific reason na bantayan si JDR.
Neil Castor. And Guahaw for Ralph
So
Gabat.
we see that Coach Chico game planned for this.
I think for the whole week, ito lang yung pinapaisip ni Coach Chico for Anama. Panaginipan mo yan si JDR ba?
Anama, inside pass. San Sebastian gets the stop. Wow. Segovia blocked. And Anama with the rebound.
So Anama playing well for Arellano.
Ernje, tough shot by Ernje Geronimo.
Well, one thing about Arellano is they really play on-ball defense very well. Kaya mahirap talaga mag-execute against them eh. And pag nag-commit ka ng turnover against them, pag nagkamali ka ng konti, talagang ready na sila tumakbo.
And check the number 19, Arellano penalty, that's his first. Andre Lamona coming in for goal.
Imagine when Ernje Geronimo was playing for San Sebastian in high school, he was doing those moves and he was so much bigger than everybody.
So yung ngayon, same move, pero iba na yung sitwasyon, still able to deliver itong si Geronimo. Ganun na siya kasanay sa mga galaw na yun.
Yeah, he's always been a physical and relentless type of player. Was a forward in high school because he was big, but now has to play the point. Huge adjustment sa kanya actually.
Sobrang magkaibang magkaibang position yun, napakalayo. So you really have to commend him for still delivering and contributing for Arellano even with that adjustment.
Geronimo to Ongotan. Aviera. Abiera. Oh! Tinawagan ng traveling doon. Coach Chico Manabat calls another timeout. His team is down by 1. We're seeing the ladies here in the cutie cam. And some Rizalians here early. Andito na sila for that matchup later today. Arellano students. So later on, we have JRU versus EAC. Group B matchup between the Heavy Bombers and the Generals, Denarama. Wow, from way out. Ooh! Risho and Anama. Anama is being a pest here.
Well, what Arellano is doing right now on defense is they're switching everything. All the actions they're switching. Kaya that time itong si Anama na mas maliit kay Risho, napunta dun sa, sa shaded area. That's why kinailangan niyang ma-foul itong si Risho para lang hindi makakuha ng offensive rebound.
Risho missing on that free throw as Neil Castor. Castor returns. Geronimo. Vinoya. Difficult pass. Bernal, RJ, and RJ Geronimo will head to the line for 2.
And that's just a great job by Lumanag denying Timac Ongotan. Kaya yung Arellano nagkaroon ng konting confusion kung saan ba papunta yung offense nila. But good thing for Geronimo getting something out of nothing. That's why meron siyang 2 free throws ngayon.
Shooting 2 free throws for Geronimo.
RJ good on the first free throw, his 3rd season with the Arellano Chiefs.
And after that great start by Ongotan, talagang hindi na natin siya masyadong nararamdaman. And I think ito si Coach Rob, talagang inassign din na matchup si Ongotan against Lumanag. Kaya every time Ongotan comes in, automatic si Lumanag pumapasok na rin agad.
Lumana throws it out. Castor. Geronimo with the board. Oh! Vinoya called for a moving screen as Guahao hits the deck.
That's a great job for Ian Cuajao, staying in front of Geronimo and selling that call.
Ayun na nga, that's what Coach Chico Manabot is saying. Hindi ba flat?
14 seconds.
I think hindi masyadong gumalaw si Benoya, but itong si Ian Cuajao kasi was just staying in front of Geronimo eh. Kaya may chance talaga maitawag.
Ongotan, look at the effort of Timac Ongotan. Going for that steal, and that disrupted the flow of the Golden Stags.
Well, if you're a scorer, no matter what the defense does to you, talagang makakahanap ka ng way to score.
Risho knocks down a triple.
And I think dito mas effective itong si Christian Risho. Yung mga pag-pop niya, yung pag-space niya ng floor. And last game, ang dami niyang nakuha ang 3-pointers. Kasi nag-collapse yung defense ng kalaban.
Castor all the way.
And what about your big guy getting a steal and going all the way for that layup?
Ongotan with a drive. And that's gonna be 2 free throws for Timac. Ayun o. Ongotan went for the steal, so the ball was dislodged. And then that lead pass to Ongotan. Ito naman yung sagot ng San Sebastian, a Christian Risho triple. And then Castor picking the pocket.
And that was against Basti Valencia, who's usually a great ball handler.
Maganda ang pinapakita ni Neil Castor ngayon. 8 for 8 from the free throw line. And that was his only field goal, Renzo.
Oh, and that's big for San Sebastian kasi alam naman natin na itong Arellano would really focus on JDR. So it's big that guys like Castor, guys like Risho is contributing on the defensive end para mabawasan din yung load dito kay De La Rama.
De La Rama. Another different defender on De La Rama. That's Akop. So Coach Chico Manabat created a JDR stoppers group. Ang daming binabatong defender dito kay JDR.
Well, yun din yung pwede mo talagang gawin eh. Iba-ibahin mo yung guys with JDR para din magkaroon ng konting confusion kay De La Rama.
Ongotan with a rebound. Ongotan to the corner. Akop overshoots it. Oh!
And that's already an open 3 for Akop, but he decided to take that one dribble before going after the pull-up jumper. And usually if you pass up on an open shot already, medyo mawawala ka kasi sa rhythm dyan eh.
Hernal is going to fall onto the knee of Christian Risho. Christian Risho, thankfully, is okay. As Hernal drains the free throw. Two for two para kay Hernal. 8.3 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Lost shot time for San Sebastian, kaya pinasok itong si Gaban to create something for them.
Gaban spins. Gaban way off the mark. And that will do it for the first half. The Arellano Chiefs trying to stop their 3-game losing skid lead San Sebastian 40-38. At the half-hour score is 40-38. The Arellano University Chiefs lead the San Sebastian Golden Stags in this battle between two teams in Group A. And this is crucial because Arellano is 3-6 right now. San Sebastian 3-7.
And as you see the first quarter highlights on both teams really started very well, switching up a lot of defenses. Itong si T-Mac Ongotan getting hot early. Pero yun nga, medyo nag-slow down during the end of the first and start of second. And itong San Sebastian finding a lot of guys who would help out. Itong si JDR with Christian Risho, with Castor, and even Segovia.
So ang pinaglalabanan nila dito is to try to avoid that play-in situation.
And we were talking earlier, yung play-in situation and it's very scary kasi even if you're winning a lot, kapag natalo ka dyan sa isang game na yan in the play-in situation, you're gonna be out of the competition.
So this is the opportunity to try to get something going. Lalo na itong Arellano as they have lost 3 straight games. San Sebastian back-to-back wins. And there was a portion early on in the season, especially when Paeng Are announced that he would be leaving, that the future was very bleak para dito sa San Sebastian. Now we're seeing a little more clarity.
Well, kasi dalawa lang yung pwedeng mangyari when your main guy is not available for you anymore. It's either mawawalan ka na ng kumpiyansa, or some guys would step up for you and some guys would take that opportunity na magpakita for San Sebastian with the absence of their main guy. And right now, nakikita natin sa San Sebastian na they're choosing to still fight for San Sebastian. All the other guys are using this opportunity to show up for Coach Rob in the whole San Sebastian community.
Let's take a look at some of the important numbers here. 11 of 15 free throws, 8 of which 8 made free throws coming from Neil Castor.
And that's big for you kasi yun yung big man mo na talagang mapafoul ng marami kasi siya yung nakikipaglaban sa posisyon down low, and that's big for San Sebastian, and that's the reason why they're only down by 2 kahit ganun kaganda yung nilalaro ng Arellano.
So let's take a look now at the leading scorers for both squads. So the stars from both teams leading the way.
And like what we said earlier, itong si T-Mac Ongotan started out the game really strong, really aggressive. I think scoring 7 points early in that first quarter, pero medyo tumahimik. But we can see also itong si Renzo Aguilera and si Valencia scoring 7 and 4 respectively. And for San Sebastian, that's a very quiet 11 points for JDR. And yung top scorer last game na itong si Christian Risho with 11, and yung isa pa nilang big man na si Castor with 10 points.
So it's great balance from the San Sebastian side, although they are trailing Arellano on the strength of this 13-point output of T-Mac Ongotan, just 1 shy of his average of 14 per game. So right now, nasa play-in situation pa itong San Sebastian at LPU at JRU at EAC. So that's what they're trying to avoid here. They want to move up the rankings.
Ito yung implication na sinasabi natin na meron itong game na to. Kasi whoever wins this game goes up to the 3rd spot. Tapos yung matatalo, nandun ka sa sitwasyon na magpi-play-in ka against LPU Pirates, which is a scary team as well kasi they're picking up their game, they're really getting their rhythm, kaya nakakatakot na makatapat itong LPU Pirates sa knockout game.
LPU taking down San Beda at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum, so you know you can't play around against that team. They have 2 players in the top 10 in scoring in Renz Villegas and Ato Barba. Again, maraming salamat sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood ngayon. We are live on NCAA Philippines for all of those who are on the go watching on your cellular phones or tablets. And of course, we're live on Heart of Asia for all of our loyal televiewers watching at home.
On the third quarter.
Thank you for joining us, Anton Rojas, Renzo Navarro, and Flo Del Agua, your broadcast team for our first game on this Wednesday. Felebrico. Gabat snatches the ball away, but is picked up by Hernal.
And that's one guy who really has to be aggressive for San Sebastian. Talking about TJ Felebrico na hindi pa natin masyadong nararamdaman in this game.
Yeah, TJ Felebrico has only taken one shot so far. He's 0 for 1. And just 2 rebounds in 7 minutes for the team captain.
And as a veteran, I think you should be more aggressive and a little bit more involved in both ends of the floor for your team.
Gabat to Felebrico. Felebrico to Risho.
And that's something na kailangan nila ma-recognize dito sa side ng San Sebastian na kanina pa nagsiswitch itong Arellano on all actions. So may times na napupuntang ito si Geronimo kay Castor o kay Risho na pwede nilang puntahan kasi mismatch eh.
Felebrico has that size advantage against Geronimo. Felebrico, ayun! Sa wakas, nabigyan itong si DJ.
Well, I think may opportunity na nung una pa lang kay Felebrico, but that was a great pass by Gabat to TJ Felebrico.
Valencia pulling up. Ongotan. Ongotan, baseline. Ongotan. Geronimo. De La Rama. And that's a foul on Valencia for holding.
And San Sebastian is asking for an upgrade dun sa foul na yun. As you see the drop pass of Gabat to Felebrico. I think the reason why they're asking is itong si Valencia wasn't really going for the ball. He just grabbed JDR's hand. Pero hindi nila nakuha yung tawag.
Gabat to Felebrico. Felebrico. Risho. Risho. And that's traveling on Christian Risho.
Well, that time pumunta sila dun sa mismatch. Pero meron kasing nag-cut sa gitna eh. Kaya nagkaroon ng chance yung Arellano to help out on Risho.
Ongotan. Atake. Ongotan. RJ. Abiera to T-Mac. Ongotan. Abiera from way out. And Ongotan with a rebound. And Risho is able to pick it up. Or Risho is feeling something right now. And he has to sprint back. Hernal. Nobody able to keep up with him.
So I think Risho is really feeling something kaya hindi siya naka-recover on defense that time.
Oo nga, meron siyang iniinda and it looks like Segovia is getting ready to come in for him. Gabat. Gabat. Passing it to the corner. Castor. Short. Borromeo with the board. And now we go to Abiera for this lay-in. Let's throw it over to Flo Del Agua.
Proving that we can win was already difficult, but staying on in the winning column will be way harder. That is what Coach Rob Labagala reminded the Golden Stags. And during the halftime as well, they were instructed by Coach Rob to be smarter with their offense, as basketball is a game of deception. But since, Anton and Renzo, you are wondering, yes, something else happened in that dugout. Christian Risho's right knee had to be iced by their PT, Joseph Hiso, dahil nasiko daw ang kanyang patella, causing him a lot of pain. Tignan natin kung kakayanin niya bang tiisin dito sa second half. Over now, gentlemen.
That might have happened during that fall earlier of Cyril Hernal towards the end of that second period. Thank you, Flo, for that update.
And I think he overextended that knee, and hindi mo talaga kayang tiisin yan, especially kung masama talaga yung tama.
Geronimo. Borromeo. Oh, Hernal putting it up and in, and he is bumped up.
And itong si Hernal is one of the best offensive rebounders dito sa ating liga. So whenever a shot comes up, kailangan meron talagang magbo-box out dito kay Hernal.
So it's a 6-0 run for Arellano. Good start for the Chiefs here in this period.
And those 7 points are coming off turnovers and hustle points. Yun yung maganda sa Arellano eh. I think na-cover ng maayos ng San Sebastian yung sets nila. That's why they're just defending and just hustling. Kaya sila nakakuha ng puntos.
Fade away, Gabat. Rebound, Borromeo. And that's a foul on Gabat.
Number 7, Ralph Gabat. Personal.
Coach Chico Manabat calls a timeout. It will still be Arellano possession when we return. Once again, we are live on Heart of Asia and all of our social media platforms. And for those exclusive interviews and photos, follow GMA Sports PH. And a huge shout out sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nakatutok ngayon sa NCAA Philippines. This is San Sebastian versus Arellano. Geronimo. Ongota. Abiera to Ernje. AG with the rebound. Abiera to T-Mac. T-Mac for 3.
And again, another offensive rebound for Arellano for that three-pointer of T-Mac Ongotan. And it's something na naging problema talaga ng San Sebastian eh. They're allowing a lot of chances to Arellano to score that basketball. And if you're going up against a guy like T-Mac Ongotan, Renzo Abiera, Geronimo who can really score a lot, hindi mo sila pwede bigyan ng multiple chances to do that.
Ongotan with 16 points now. Gabat.
And that's another stop for Arellano. And ever since the start of the game, they really did a great job defending the on-ball, yung on-ball eh. So, I think hindi talaga pwedeng mag-one-on-one yung San Sebastian dito. They have to run their sets kasi kailangan umikot ng bola eh.
Ernje. Borromeo. Ongotan gets it from Abiera. Ongotan flips it up and in. Oh my God. T-Mac Ongotan with a wild one.
And that's a Kent Salado finish. Very familiar with that finish. Yan yung mga ginagawa dating Kent Salado for Arellano. Now it's T-Mac Ongotan's turn to do that.
San Sebastian has not scored in over 6 minutes now. And Junior De La Rama is not on the floor. Balikan natin itong pambihirang tira mula kay T-Mac Ongotan.
That's a tough finish for Ongotan against a much bigger guy.
Castor still money from the free throw line. 10 out of 10. Double-double for Neil Castor, Renzo.
And I think that's one player they could go to, especially with the way he's shooting the free throw line, with the free throw shots, and especially with the situation as we see that tough finish again by Ongotan. I think itong San Sebastian could go to Castor kasi penalty na rin yung Arellano, and Castor has been shooting very well on the free throw line. Kaya pwede nilang involve itong si Castor.
T-Mac Ongotan with a 20-piece. And we still have 4 minutes and 4 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
And tama nga yung report ng Flow kanina na ito na yung Ongotan talaga. Ito na yung T-Mac Ongotan na kilala natin lahat. Scoring 20 points and we're still in the third quarter.
Ongotan. And Segovia with a steal. Segovia on the attack. Junik Segovia.
And this is just a great guy off the bench. Itong si Segovia. T-Mac Ongotan is a tough guy to stop, but he got a stop against T-Mac Ongotan and got that layup on the break.
Kaya lang masyado siyang kumapit dito kay Cyril Hernal. And there you see Segovia taking it all the way after that steal on Ongotan. Ongotan. Segovia with the rebound. Wow! Natapikan mula sa likod. Wow! Oh! Passing it straight to the official's table.
Wow, had nowhere to go that time, and Castor and Felibrico are both talking to him that they were open na eh. Pero I think Quaha was looking for someone, nag-zone bigla itong Arellano, kaya nagkaroon ng confusion doon sa inbound play nila.
Geronimo against Castor. He likes this matchup. Merge. Borromeo. Oh, wow, what a cut by Renzo Abiera. And Arellano with their biggest lead of the game. let's take a look at the students from Jose Rizal University here early to support the Heavy Bombers later on. Is Shia Benilian? She has a green lanyard, and Benil doesn't play today. Now, ito naman, mula sa Arellano side. Hey! An NCAA legend.
This is Jerome Delgado from former San Sebastian Golden Staglets. Ito yung ito yung one of their players nung sunod-sunod yung championship nila with Ryan Buenafe, with Almond Bosotros. Talagang yan yung isa sa mga magagaling na point guard nila nung time na yun.
Oh, that era was crazy. The Eric Salamat era, Paul Lee, and then yung kuya ni Yuki.
Oh, si Yutien Andrada. Those were the glory days of San Sebastian Staglets. Of course, with their coach Raymond Valenzuela.
Second foul on number 25, A.G. Monomeo. That's his second personal. Shooting 2 shots, Neil Castor.
Renzo, ano yung mga napapansin mong pagkakaiba sa San Sebastian ngayon from the San Sebastian that won over Letran and San Beda? Because right now, something seems to be lacking.
Well, I think the problem with them right now is hindi nila ma-execute yung yung sets nila. Hindi umiikot masyado yung bola. And you also have to give credit dun sa defense ng Arellano. I think hindi talaga hindi na-distribute ng maayos yung bola. Kaya nag-end up sila ng one-on-one. Pero itong Arellano kasi merong mga magagaling na on-ball defenders. Kaya hindi rin makadiskarte ng maayos yung mga scorers nila.
Sorry, I meant to say Letran and Perpetual, the last two teams that they beat in these back-to-back wins. So credit goes to Coach Chico Manabat and his staff for game planning well against the Golden Stags. Oh! And right now, Arellano just looks hungry. They want to end this three-game losing skid.
And again, they're allowing Arellano to multiple chances to score the basketball. Kaya sa ganda ng nilalaro ng Arellano right now, if you give them 4 chances to score the ball, talagang makakakuha sila eh.
Nagsimula yung play na yon sa tinira ni Renzo. Nakadalawang putback attempt siya. Biggest lead of the game at 13.
As we see the numbers with Arellano with 18 offensive rebounds compared to the 7 of the Golden Stags.
Celebrico, Castor, under goal stab.
That's what I'm talking about. They really have to share that basketball. Whenever they attack, they have to look to locate the open guys and give out that extra pass kasi dun mag-work yung offense nila.
Segovia again goes all the way. Junix Segovia making an impact.
That's another basket for Segovia. JDR was supposed to come in for him, I think. Pero pinabalik muna ni Coach Rob sa bench kasi maganda yung nilalaro ni Junix Segovia.
Kabotahe. Demetria short. Segovia with a board.
And that's the 19th offensive rebound of Arellano.
Holding foul on number 9, Ewan Gamay.
Oh, what a pass by DJ Celebrico.
Shooting 2 shots, Shooting Segovia.
Junix Segovia, just like JDR, hails from Ormoc City. I don't know if they know each other, but you know, Ormoc City, I mean, that's not a very big place.
But we're now wondering kung ano bang ginagawa nila sa Ormoc. Bakit ganito kagagaling itong mga players na galing doon?
Tsaka kung magbabasketball sila, The best place to play basketball is the Superdome. The Ormoc City Superdome. Doon na sila magkikita-kita.
And I'm not really sure, is Robert Bolick from Ormoc as well?
We'll have to double check on that. Oh! Akop. On the pull-up.
And pamatay sunog for Akop. Back-to-back baskets for San Sebastian, but that was a great answer for Akop to stop the bleeding.
Lumanag. Pinasa dito sa kanto. Sheriff Cabilia drains it.
So the support group for San Sebastian making things happen. It was Junix, Segovia, and that time it was itong si...
Oh! Yuan Kamay. Able to score for Arellano to put the lead back up to 8, but it was already down to 6 from a high of 13. We'll be back for the fourth quarter. We're getting ready for the fourth quarter here in this matchup between San Sebastian and Arellano. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. The Ton Rojas together with Renzo Navarro, and we also have Flo Del Agua joining us at courtside. Geronimo. Ernjay steps back. Ernjay with a fadeaway.
That's a tough shot for Geronimo against a much bigger guy. Itong si Risho.
Risho throws it out to Segovia. Segovia short on the back shot. And Coach Manabat says, let's slow it down and organize.
Well, yun din yung naging story nitong game na to eh. Itong San Sebastian, talagang isang chance lang sila every possession eh. Talagang yung Arellano is really doing a great job securing those defensive rebounds.
Ernjay, fadeaway. And Segovia.
Mas gusto ni Geronimo yung may bantay.
Alright, makibalita muna tayo kay Flo Del Agua.
Gentlemen, as much as Team Makumotan has been that guy for this game, a team needs all kinds of help when it comes to the end game. So who can be Ungotan's duo? It is the guy who is creating a name for himself. Kanina lang sabi sa akin ni Cyril Hernal, pag hawak ko na yung bola, gusto ko ang iniisip kaagad ng mga tao, mako-convert kaagad yan into points. This guy is the main rebounder of the team, and recently he just acquired his career high. But today, will he sustain that performance? Let's find out, gentlemen.
Well, right now, Cyril Hernal is in a very physical battle against this tough San Sebastian squad, trying to fight their way back into this game. Junix Segovia with 11 points. And this has got to be a career high for Segovia.
It's been the spark plug of the bench of San Sebastian, a much needed energy from him, and a big contribution from Junix Segovia.
It is a career high for Segovia. Risho missing on that free throw. So you have 4 players in double digits para sa San Sebastian. You have Castor with 16, Delarama, Segovia, and Risho all with 11.
But the problem is the next guy only scoring 4 points for San Sebastian, which is itong si Gabat. So, ang dami talagang ang dami pang players na pwedeng mag-contribute for them to be able to catch up in this game.
Ongota. Felebrico on the run. Felebrico to Risho.
That was a great transition offense for the San Sebastian Stags, but itong si Timac Ongotan might have twisted his ankle. This is big for Arellano.
This is a huge development. So Arellano will now have to weather the San Sebastian storm without Ongotan. Aviera. Under goal stab is good.
And another offensive rebound for Arellano. That was Maverick Binoya against TJ Filibrigo that time. And I think ito na yung time for San Sebastian to put JDR back in.
Lumanag. Lumanag. Wow, Andre Lumanag. Trying to come up big once again for San Sebastian.
This is the offensive rebound of Mav Binoya, but what about the attack of Lumanag? With all their main guys struggling on offense, he was the one stepping up for San Sebastian.
Seeing Timac Ongotan walking to the dugout. So that's a huge concern for Arellano. Ongotan today, 20 points. Kanina, 13 yung namak ng Arellano. Now it's down to 4.
And this is a very crucial moment for Arellano. That's why masakit talaga sa kanila na nawala si Timac Ongotan. Kasi siya yung I think he's the best closer for them.
Abiera. Geronimo. Valencia. Risho with a rebound. Felebrico hand off to Andre Lumanag. Lumanag. Segovia. Segovia, wild shot picked up by Ernje.
Segovia asking for a foul.
Geronimo blocked by Delarama. Felebrico is running. Felebrico. And TJ Felebrico will shoot 2. And that block by Delarama leads to this fast break attack by the Golden Stacks. So T-Mac Ongotan returning to the game. He was holding on to that right ankle just moments ago.
But just when we thought na Arellano would blow this game wide open, San Sebastian coming back. Down na sila by 13 kanina. Now with just 4 points with TJ Felibrico. A possible 2 points to keep this game in a single possession lead.
Sinabi nga natin, iba na ang San Sebastian na to. This is not the same San Sebastian that played Arellano during their first meeting.
Well, yung back-to-back wins din kasi nila, sobrang laki niyan for their confidence. Even when they were down earlier, alam nila sa sarili nila, na kaya nilang bumalik. Alam nila sa sarili nila na kaya na nilang manalo. And hindi tayo nagkamali. They're down by 2 points right now.
Lumanag defending Ongotan. Abiera from way out over Dalarama.
That's a big shot by Renzo Abiera. I think that was 2 or 3 steps away from the 3-point line, but he was able to get that 3-pointer to go.
Abiera with 17 points. Bola na kay Fenebrico. Fenebrico throws it out. Castor for 3. Neil Castor with a response. Wow. San Sebastian down by 2.
Big shot after big shot. What about Neil Castor?
So ito yung tinira ni Renzo Abiera. Just a little bit of space is all he needs. And then Fenebrico finding Neil Castor, who steps into that 3.
That's now 19 points for Neil Castor, their big man.
Ongotan, turnaround, short. Hernal with the board.
Another offensive rebound for Hernal, and that's big.
Oh, wow. Renzo Abiera is going berserk.
And that's all because of the offensive rebound by Hernal.
Turnover.
And again, it was Hernal who made that turnover possible. He was the one who got the steal.
Ongotan and Abiera have scored 20 points each for Arellano. Abiera, short. Abiera is hunting for those 3-point shots.
But he can feel it. He knows he can make those. He just made back-to-back 3-pointers. And you would give it to him to take another shot and just try if mainit pa siya. I think it's 2 free throws for San Sebastian because Arellano is now in the penalty.
And on the other hand, San Sebastian still has 3 more fouls to give.
Sir Alan Paul Laico. Talagang nanonood pa rin. I think he's scouting the other teams eh.
Wow, Cabilia sinking very important free throws, Lorenzo.
Coming from a guy who doesn't play that much. That's a very pressure-packed free throws and much important for San Sebastian. But what about Junic Segovia getting extended minutes for San Sebastian because he's been really playing very well.
Ongotan fade away. T-Mac Ongotan with 22 points.
That's another tough shot for Timac. Ongotan lost his balance for a bit, but still able to get that shot off go.
De La Rama. Risho. De La Rama in the post. De La Rama. Oh, sorry miss for De La Rama.
Well, I think Arellano really did a great job on containing itong si Juniel De La Rama.
Geronimo. Abiera. Abiera in and out. Risho with the board. Lumanap. Risho for three. Christian Risho short.
Well, I thought San Sebastian had an advantage that time kasi nasa floor itong si Ongotan eh. So I think they should have attacked that basket.
Ongotan. Ongotan. Timac. De La Rama with the board. Segovia. Lumanag with a drive. De La Rama nabitawan ang bola. Arellano with a stop. Ongotan has it.
That's a big turnover for San Sebastian.
T-Mac for three. In and out. Risho picks it up. Important possession for the Golden Stags. DJ Fenebrico still waiting to check back in. Lumanag to Segovia. Risho has it in the post against Geronimo. Risho. Oh! Risho called for traveling.
That's a big defensive stop para dito kay Geronimo. That was a mismatch for him. Pero he was able to contain itong si Risho that is much bigger compared to him. That's a big stop.
And just good defense by J. Geronimo. That's your point guard. Playing defense against the center of the opposing team.
And that's big for Coach Chico.
Geronimo. Double team. Geronimo to Borromeo. And the ball will stay with Arellano, but the officials want to review it.
I think it's under 2 minutes, so it's automatic review for the officials. And that's like a close call. Kaya kailangan talaga nila itong i-review.
Well, on that replay, it was off of the hand of TJ as it bounced on the head of Cyril.
Yes, I think it's a clear last touch on TJ Fenebrico.
So, mananatili ang bola dito sa Arellano.
But this is just a 5-point game with 1 minute and 6 seconds remaining. Marami pang pwede mangyari dito sa game na to.
Geronimo will throw the ball in play. Borromeo's in there along with Ongotan, Hernal, and Abiera. Abiera from the corner. And Geronimo
And that
gives it to Ongotan.
That has been the story of the game. A lot of offensive rebounds for Arellano.
Di pa tapos to. San Sebastian has it. Lumanag, this will be big. Ball is in the air. Risho. Wild shot. De La Rama trying to keep it alive. Fenebrico. Fenebrico. And a foul. That's going to be 2 free throws.
2 big free throws for Fenebrico coming up.
you know, San Sebastian is just trying to draw fouls from Arellano kasi alam nilang nasa penalty na eh.
Well, as early as the 7-minute mark, yung Arellano is already in the penalty. Kaya alam din ng San Sebastian yun eh, na-recognize din nila yun.
DJ Felibrico against the entire Arellano crowd. Oh! TJ Felibrico missing the first.
That's a big miss. And Arellano's sixth man doing the job for them.
That is a gallery of hecklers. One for two for Felibrico. So Arellano calls a timeout with 34.2 seconds remaining. A huge shout out to the Arellano faithful. You know, that side of Arellano went so loud when TJ Felibrico was at the free throw line.
They were the reason why TJ Felibrico missed that first attempt.
And prior to that, 2 for 2 si TJ. So that was his first miss. So that's huge because if he made that free throw, it would only be a one-possession game.
And now at 34 seconds remaining, kailangan nila maka-force ng ng turnover or miss dito sa Arellano early para bumalik pa sa kanila ng 2 beses yung bola. Especially with Arellano opting to inbound full court. 24 seconds pa ang kanilang shot clock.
Here we go. Geronimo gets it to Valencia. It's Felibrico against Geronimo. Coach Rob is calling for the double team. Abiera. And still have 2 more fouls to give here.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Valencia. Geronimo. And Geronimo on a firm, very firm, as he protected that ball.
Rico had a hand on that ball. But Geronimo was able to recover.
Arellano tried to end their 3-game losing skid. Hernal. So that's the last foul to give.
Holding foul number 2 on Rico Montes is fourth personal, team foul number 4.
RJ to T-Mac. And they're gonna foul Ongotan here.
And this is a chance for T-Mac Ongotan to secure this win for Arellano.
Andre Lamanang, 5 fouls. Now in the penalty, Romeo coming in for Basti Valencia.
So Borromeo is in for Basti Valencia.
Ralph Gambag for Andre Lamanang. T-Mac Ongotan shooting.
Polo Gabak nagbabalik sa ating laro. .23 points for T-Mac Ongotan.
So before the start of the game, we were talking about T-Mac Ongotan not really being aggressive the past few games, pero here he is right now. But he missed that last free throw attempt.
Then Arama for 3. Overshoots that one. And then Arama still fouls Ongotan.
Well, it was just a tough afternoon for Juniel De La Rama. He didn't get his usual touches and usual looks. So yeah, you really have to give credit to Arellano for putting up a great scheme against JDR and the whole San Sebastian squad.
T-Mac Ongotan, 24 points today. Now 25.
San Sebastian Golden Sticks.
So mamaya, we have JRU versus EAC that's scheduled at 2:30 p.m. So stay tuned for that. Group B action. As early as now, we have seen some students from JRU already hanging out here at the Phil Oil Center. Coach Chico Manabat can't wait to make this official. Can you imagine, nasa 500 ang Arellano, 3 wins, 3 losses, and then losing 3 straight. It's been a tough stretch.
And again, yung 3 straight losses na yon really put them in a position na may chance silang malaglag doon sa bottom 2 sana, but they were able to secure this win. And again, we were talking about it earlier that this game has a big implication in it, and what a way for Arellano to respond to those 3 straight losses that they had. It's a big win against San Sebastian, and now they're holding the solo 3rd spot in Group A.
Renzo Abiera, 20 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 steal. It was his big 3-point shots that created the separation and the cushion that ultimately made it hard for San Sebastian to come back and make another endgame run.
It was the timing of those shots, Anton, yung malaki for Renzo Abiera, because that was the time na bumikit na ng sobra itong San Sebastian. They were really trying to catch up and try to steal the game away from Arellano, but those 3-pointers, that back-to-back 3 points by Abiera, was just enough for Arellano to secure this win.
the Arellano University Chiefs end their 3-game losing skid. And the final score is 78-71. San Sebastian, after winning back-to-back games, suffer a loss. And when we come back, we will have our post-game coverage. Don't go away. The final score is 78 for Arellano, 71 for San Sebastian. The Chiefs are back on the win column and they take the third spot here in Group A. Anton Rojas kasama si Renzo Navarro, and we are standing alongside the winning head coach, Coach Chico Manabat. Coach Chico,
good afternoon.
Welcome back. Namiss ka namin dito.
Oo nga eh. Ito yung maganda dito eh, yung pag nananalo, nandito tayo.
Coach Chico, it's been a tough past 3 games for your ball club after that big win against Benilde. How did you maintain that positive attitude sa team mo knowing na nagsa-struggle kayo lately?
Siguro yun ang pinakamaganda doon. Sa group namin eh, medyo maganda yung ranking doon eh. So ang kinukuha namin dito, kung hindi man kami mag number 2, yung number 3 possible. So yun yung tinitignan namin doon. With the struggle naman namin sa mga past 3 games namin, siguro yun yung nag-fuel naman sa amin para makorek namin. Ang dami talaga. Ganyan talagang NCAA adjustment and magagaling talaga mga coach dito eh.
And coach, we were talking about it earlier, yung implications nga nung game na to, kung sino manalo number 3, and given na nanggaling kayo sa 3-game losing streak, paano nyo hinandle yung pressure na yun, kung gaano kalaking game na to, and yung mga pinagdaanan yung games?
Siguro una, kinompose ko yung mga bata na sabi ko pagbalik natin sa group natin, so kailangan binibigay yung opportunity, kunin natin. Hindi kasi yan ibibigay ng basta-basta yan. So we work together and trabahoin natin kung ano yung ibigay sa atin ng chances, kunin natin at huwag natin pabayaan.
Coach, sa una niyong laban against San Sebastian, it was a lopsided win. You dominated them. Pero sinabi namin ni Renzo, bago nagsimula yung laro na to, it's gonna be different because San Sebastian just came off big wins against Letran and Perpetual. Yung depensa mo kay Juniel De La Rama, Coach, you threw all kinds of defenders dito kay JDR. Was that part of the game plan na pinasok mo si Anama, si Akop, to try to stop itong si De La Rama?
Yes, alam naman natin yung bata, nagiging consistent siya, and salute din sa mga coaches niya, talagang binibigyan siya ng opportunity para mag-excel dito sa NCAA. And good thing lang doon, hindi siya miscore sa amin. Nakita namin na binatuhan namin siya ng mga players, and that's a part talaga, yung scouting mga coaches namin talagang inaral din si De La Rama.
Coach, finally itong si T-Mac Onghotan bumalik na sa usual form niya. But what can you say about itong si Hernal, sila Borromeo, itong sila Abiera, yung mga kasi si T-Mac yung usual na natin yan na
Yes.
na weapon eh. What can you say about the other guys na nagko-contribute ng malaki for your team?
Basta sinabi ko sa kanila, we need an energy guy. Knowing Baste, maganda yung pagkapanalo nila sa mga games and hindi basta-basta yan na ibibigay sa atin. Lalaban tayo ng paghahandaan natin. And si Tima kasi may talagang iniinda pa yan, pero talaga yung pusong palaban nasa kanya rin talaga.
Coach, si Ern J. Geronimo, also as a point guard, this is his third year now.
Yes.
When he was playing for San Sebastian, he was not really a point guard. He was a forward who can handle the ball, attack-minded. Ngayon, you've established him as your main court general. What can you say about his development?
Marami siyang struggle pero through his struggle, dun siya natututo eh. Yung growing pains niya pero marami rin siyang mga natagos na laban. So ngayon, hindi pa siya perfect pero ang pinaka-importante, alam niya yung maging superstar dun sa role niya. Yun naman ang pinaka-essence sa pagiging point guard. Either maging facilitator ka o scorer ka o maging leader ka dun sa loob na yun. Parang sabi ko sa kanya, kayo yung mga point guard dyan, kayo na maging coach sa loob kasi hindi na ako makasigaw dyan, kayo na yan eh.
Coach, I'm just curious, especially nung latter part nung game, nag-small ball ka na dun eh. I think itong si Abiera na yung 4 mo, si Hernal na yung 5. Is it something that you guys practice, yung small ball? Or nagkataon lang na hiningi talaga nung game ngayon na maliliit dapat, mabibilis dapat eh?
Kasi tinignan namin yung matchup. So, doon kami humata. Kung hindi sila mag-give up kasi sinozone kami. So, naglagay kami ng mga shooter. And effective din naman na-execute naman yung dapat namin. And doon na, pinanindigan na namin eh.
Coach, malapit na tayo matapos sa group stage. Papunta na tayo sa matitinding bakbakan sa playoffs. Overall, what can you say about the effect of the new format this year, season 101, and how you guys have adjusted knowing na walang may eliminate, may pinaglalabanan kayo, third place or top 2 teams for that twice to beat?
Itong setup na to, marami rin kaming naintindihan. And then marami rin kami sa preparation, sa paano namin titignan yung makakalaban namin. And may mga advantage and disadvantage. Pero tinitignan namin yung malaking advantage na to. Kasi lahat may chance. And lahat makakalaro. And nasa iyo na yan kung maganda gising mo and preparation mo kung paano. Okay.
Well, mukhang magandang gising nyo today, Coach. You can greet everybody na nanonood ngayon.
Yes, Ma'am Lovely ng Arellano. Happy birthday po, the Kaiko family, my family, my wife Dindin, and my daughter Chloe, my parents in Japan, and Nueva Ecija, Caloocan, mga kamag-anak natin dyan na talagang walang sawang nanonood. And sa AA, pusong palaban, Arellano kami.
Yan. Welcome back, Coach Chico
Thank
Manabat.
you so
Always
much.
great
Okay.
to talk to you,
Thank
Coach
you so much,
Chico.
ha?
And
Okay.
we'll see you in the next game. Coach Chico Manabat and the Arellano University Chiefs winning against San Sebastian 78-71. We'll take a break and be back with more interviews. Don't go away.
Ako kaya pinabago ko.
Nagbabalik po tayo live sa Heart of Asia mula pa rin dito sa Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan kung saan nagtagumpay ang Arellano kontra sa San Sebastian 78-71. Anton Rojas kasama si Renzo Navarro at kasama namin ngayon si Renzo Abiera. Dalawang Renzo. Kaya pala pinili mo to eh. Kapangalan mo, Renzo. I'll give you the first question kasi natuwa ka sa ginawa ni Renzo Abiera, lalo na sa dulo ng ating laro.
Well, ang gusto ko lang malaman from Renzo Abiera, we all know na Arellano ang main guy natin dyan, si Timac Ongotan eh. So, paano mo ine-embrace yung role na yon as the second guy, and paano mo ginagawa na nakakapag-contribute ka pa rin ng ganito kalaki bilang the second guy kay Ongotan?
Actually, di ko naman iniisip sa sarili ko na ako yung second guy. Siyempre nag-ano lang ako, tumatrabaho lang ako. Kumbaga, kung ano yung role na binibigay ni Coach Chico, basta sabi niya, dumipensa ka lang. Kasi kapag nakikita niyo naman, kapag dumidepensa ako, sumusunod agad yung yung opensa. Kaya nagsisimula talaga ako sa depensa.
Renzo, itong huling tatlong yung laro, bago itong laban nyo against San Sebastian, nag-struggle kayo after that big win against Benil, tatlong magkakasunod na pagkatalo. Para sa'yo, as a player, from your standpoint, saan ba nagkulang yung Arellano Chiefs dun sa mga laro na yun?
Sa akin lang, kulang pa kami sa sa yung killer instinct, kumbaga. Kasi syempre sa simula, ang ganda-ganda ng simula namin, tapos sa dulo, dun kami kumakapos. Kaya kulang talaga na dapat start strong, finish strong kami dapat palagi. Ayan po.
And yung killer instinct na binabanggit mo, no, gusto ko lang tanungin, ano yung naging mindset nyo coming into this game? Especially ikaw na usually makakatapat mo dyan, Juniel De La Rama na napakaganda ng nilalaro. Paano mo binigyan ng diin yung killer instinct na yun na kaya nakuha nyo yung panalo ngayon and kaya nyo na limit itong si Juniel De La Rama?
Yun nga, it all starts with defense. Defense talaga yung tinatawag namin sa team namin na ASO defense. Yan talaga, minsan-minsan nga napapaul na kami, pero yun talaga yung identity namin. Yun yung Arellano Chiefs, ASO defense talaga.
Nakakatawa naman yun. ASO defense. Kaya pala minsan nafa-foul trouble kayo agad eh.
Opo.
7 minutes pa lang nasa penalty na eh. Pero ayun nga, Renzo, ngayon, syempre, nakabalik kayo sa panalo. Number 3 na kayo sa standings. Paano na paghahandaan yung mga next games knowing na patapos na tayo sa classification round, papunta na tayo sa playoffs?
Ayun nga, starts with viewing muna kami. Tapos ayun, kumbaga yung i-stick lang kami sa defense namin, tapos konting adjustment lang, depende sa team, depende sa player. Ayun, mag-adjust naman kami. Ayun po.
And kanina tinanong ko si Coach Chico, nung second half nyo against San Sebastian kanina, naglalaro ka na ng 4 kasi nag-small ball kayo. Ano ba yun? Yung posisyon ba na yun? Yung hiningi mo kay Coach Chico or talagang napilitan ka na kailangan talagang laruin?
Actually naman po, yung team namin positionless naman. Tapos ako willing naman ako mag-adjust. Kaya kung ano ibibigay ni Coach Chico sa akin na role, gagampanan ko yun at gagawin ko lahat para makatulong.
Renzo, naalala ko, may isang crucial doon. Si Renzo Abiera tumira, tapos sa'yo rin napunta yung bola. Tapos tinira mo, sobra, tumira yung kakampi mo sa dulo, ikaw pa rin yung nakakuha, tapos na-shoot mo. Ano yung dumadaan sa isip mo na kailangan mo makuha yung rebound na yun at makapuntos kayo sa offensive possession na yun?
Kasi yun naman palagi yung mindset ko, stay aggressive talaga. Kung pwede ako lalapit sa bola, hindi yung bola lalapit sa akin. Kaya yun.
And yung offensive rebounds nga na yan, gusto ko lang malaman, kayo ba sa practice, ganyan din kayo activity nyo sa offensive rebound, kaya ganyan yung nata-translate nyo sa laro?
Ibang-iba kami sa practice. Minsan nga, nagkakapikunan na, nagkakasakitan na kami. Pero yun, as brothers, normal naman yun, kaya part yan sa pagdadaanan namin.
As a brother, sino yung pinaka mahirap i-box out sa mga team mo, sa teammates mo?
Si Basti, ang bigat ni Basti. Lalo na kapag tres si Basti, tas ako yung bumabantay sa kanya sa tres. Wala, ang hirap. Minsan, inuutakan ko na lang, pinapapunta ko na lang siya sa help. Hindi ko na siya binibigyan ng katawan kasi ang bigat ni Basti.
So feeling ko, siya na rin yung nakapikunan mo.
Ay, hindi naman. Kasi hindi naman ako mahilig mamikon ng teammate.
Chill lang. Alright.
Trabaho lang.
Renzo, pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga nakatutok ngayon.
First of all, binabati ko si God. Di mangyayari lahat to kung wala siya, hindi sa kanya. And next, binabati ko yung buong Abiera family sa Sibulan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo lahat. Mama, si RB, si JJ, si Harmon, si Andrea. Next, binabati ko po yung girlfriend ko, si Irizel, na may quiz bee ngayon. Di siya nakapanood. So, thank you pa rin sa pagsuporta sa akin. Mahal na mahal kita. And sa Arellano community, thank you na sa pagbibigay sa amin ng lakas. Sa inyo lahat to.
Quiz B, so ibig sabihin, honor student yung girlfriend mo.
Yes po.
Athlete tsaka honor student, ha? Okay na kombinasyon yun.
Yes,
Renzo,
po.
congratulations
Thank you po.
on the win.
Thank you po.
Congrats.
Thank you po.
Yeah, Renzo Abiera with a 20-piece today. Ngayon naman puntahan natin si Flo Del Agua, nakasama si Cyril Hernal.
Maraming salamat, Anton. Halata naman sa mukha ko ngayon, no? Ibang klase yung ngiti na meron ako dahil meron tayong first-timer dito na may interview. Cyril, congratulations on this win. At syempre, congratulations din na finally, maririnig na ng ating mga kapuso yung boses mo. Pero Cyril, bago natin pag-usapan yung panalo nyo today, gusto ko munang bigyan ng chance na magkaroon ka ng reaksyon doon sa career high mo na 17 points sa inyong last game. Although, nung mga panahon na yun, hindi ka kasi pwedeng masyadong mag-enjoy pa dahil hindi nyo nakuha yung gusto nyong result. But now, na nakabawi na kayo, anong reaction mo? 17 points, kaya palang gawin ni Cyril Hernal?
Yun lang, kasi pinagtatrabahoan ko naman yon sa ensayo, tsaka all out lang ako palagi. Kung ano yung binibigay na role sa akin ni Coach Chico, ginagampanan ko lang.
Speaking of ginagampanan mo lahat ng roles, may surprise ako ngayon eh. Yung stats mo, ang ganda kasi. 9 points, 7 rebounds, 2 steals, at 100% field goal percentage. Speaking of, sabi mo nga, gagampanan mo lahat ng roles. No? Ito rin ba yung gusto mong ma-achieve? Ganitong consistent na performance for Arellano this season?
Yun, gusto ko lang maging consistent sa laro ko last game kasi kinapos kami. Then sabi namin next game bawi tayo. And then yun, binigay sa amin ni Lord yung panalo. Yun lang.
Cyril, dahil first time mo nga dito sa interview, meron pa akong isa pang sorpresa sa'yo. No? Last game nyo, you did 88% field goal percentage. Today, 100%. At dahil dyan, nasa top 5 ka actually ng field goal percentage ng buong NCAA. Anong reaction mo na nakayanan mong ma-achieve yan ganito palang kaaga sa season natin?
Ayun, natutuwa ako sa sarili ko kasi nagbubunga yung hard work ko and then yung pagpupursige ko sa career ko and then ma-achieve ko yung pangarap ko.
Speaking of, sa'yo na mismo nanggaling na nagpupursige ka talaga. Alam niyo mga kapuso, tuwing kinakausap ko to si Cyril during the pre-game interviews, ang pinakatumatatak sa akin, meron kang gustong patunayan. Yung level ng gusto mong manalo for Arellano University, kapantay lang nung level na gusto kong ipakilala kung sino si Cyril Hernal. Bakit ba, Cyril, sa ano ba hinuhugot yung ganong klaseng, kumbaga, goal na you want to make a name for yourself?
Yun, sa family ko kasi sila yung nagbibigay ng lakas ng loob sa akin para lumaban and then i-push ko yung sarili ko at ma-prove ko yung kakayahan ko dito sa NCAA.
Cyril, panghuling tanong, napakaganda nga ng mga napapakita mo lately, pero ito na ba yung Cyril Hernal o meron pang maibubuga pa?
Siguro meron pa kasi mas pagpupursige pa sa ensayo. Ito, yung panalo na to, ngayon lang araw, tapos bukas, ensayo uli para sa next game namin against Perpetual.
Very dedicated player talaga, Cyril, dahil nga ang ganda ng pinakita mo. This is your chance, batiin ng mga kamag-anak mo sa Bulacan. Go ahead.
Unang-una, binabati ko yung mami ko, yung daddy ko, si nanay, Ninong Obin, and yung girlfriend ko, si Krisha, and yung mama niya, si Tita Ruby, Tito Lando, Eugenio family, Veraguas family, Hernal family, and then lahat ng sumusuporta sa akin sa Bulacan. Shoutout sa inyo. And then yung Kaiko family, Arellano community, yun lang po.
Maraming salamat, Cyril, for giving me the chance. Anton, ayan na, Cyril Hernal, nagpakilala na para sa Arellano. Sa ngayon, balik muna sa inyo.
Alam mo, Flo, para sa first-timer, ha, I give that a 9 out of 10. Para sa first-timer, ha, magaling, magaling.
Oo, parang komportable.
Eto, siguradong 10 out of 10 to dahil sa performance na ngayon. 25 points mula kay T-Mac Ongotan. Partida, masakit pa yung paa ni T-Mac, ha? Ano bang, ba't ba ganda ng gising mo ngayon, T-Mac?
Siguro nung time na game namin sa Mapua, na-cancel yung game namin at yun nga, nakapagpahinga ako and yun na, in-rehab ko yung pao kaya medyo maganda yung takbo ng pao ngayon.
T-Mac, gusto ko lang malaman, during that stretch na tatlong sunod na pagkatalo, paano nyo hinandle as a team, as one of the veterans, as Arellano's main guy, paano mo hinandle yun sa yung pagkatalo na yun, and paano kayo bumalik dito sa game na to para makuha tong panalo na to?
Yun nga, sobrang sakit nun para sa akin yung tatlong game na sunod-sunod na. Lalo na ako, hindi ako nakapag-contribute dahil sa injury ko. Yun nga, sabi ko nga lang naman sa ensayo, tuloy-tuloy lang tayo and sundin lang natin yung sistema na pinapagawa nila coach and yun nga, ganda rin ng resulta namin ngayon kasi trinabaho namin ng ilang linggo yun and yun, sana tuloy-tuloy nito na magandang laro namin.
T-Mac, ito yung unang 2 puntos mo. 5 straight points para sa Arellano. Yung 3 puntos, tapos yung coast to coast. Sinabi mo ba sa sarili mo na jump ball pa lang, magiging agresibo ka na?
Yes, always naman ako ganun. Always ready naman talaga ako. Lagi ako pag sinasabi ni coach na pag lagi ako pag titigan ako ni coach, lagi ko sinasabi sa kanya na coach, handa ako coach, ready ako coach ngayon.
And again, T-Mac, yan nga, ikaw yung main guy nitong Arellano. Pero gusto ko lang din marinig galing sa'yo. Anong masasabi mo dyan kay Hernal, kay Abiera, kay Ronimo, and the rest of the guys na talaga nagko-contribute ng malaki para sa Arellano and tinutulungan ka?
Yun nga, sobrang thankful ako sa mga teammate ko dahil nga yun, di ko naman magagawa yung mga ganyang stats kundi dahil din sa kanila sa tiwala na binibigay nila sa akin. Lalo na sa ensayo, yun, doon nag-uumpisa lahat yung ginagawa namin dito sa laro.
T-Mac, naalala mo pa ba si Kentoy Salado ng Arellano?
Yes po, yes po.
Kasi meron kang isang move doon kanina, yung parang Pinoy step pero di kumagat yung bantay. Tapos parang linay up mo na lang. Sabi ni... ano yan?
Scoop.
Scoop. Skin-up mo. Sabi ni Renzo, mala Kentoy Salado daw. So, saan mo ba nakukuha yung pattern ng laro mo? Meron ka bang ina-idol na player?
Oh, meron naman. Siguro yung dito nga sila Idol Kento at saka sila Idol Gio. Nung nasa probinsya pa ako, halos titignan ko din yung mga galaw nila. Kung sino yung mga sikat, kung sino yung mga galing. Halos titignan ko, parang kinokopya ko. Kinagaya ko dun sa amin. Parang ina-apply ko dun sa amin.
Sa Bulan, Sorsogon?
Yes, sa Bulan, Sorsogon. Kaya nadala ko dito.
Yung pala, no?
After ng magandang game na to, T-Mac against San Sebastian, bumalik na kayo sa group nyo. May, I think, 3 remaining games or 2 remaining games. 3. Anong aasahan namin for Arellano, especially na nakabalik na kayo sa winning track?
Sana tuloy-tuloy itong namin, yung magandang run namin. And laging sinasabi sa amin na coach na maging consistent lang kami and always be a superstar sa mga role namin. And yun, wag namin pabayaan yung mga sarili namin and laging dapat kayo mag-focus dahil sa practice and sa game.
Uy, itong next na to, maganda to. Dahil nung unang naglaban, itong Arellano at Perpetual, 5 points lang yung lamang ng Altas. T-Mac, ano yung gusto nyong baguhin as you play Perpetual na ngayon, #1 team sa NCAA?
Siguro yung baguhin namin, dapat hindi na kami yung late na nagra-run, dapat early pa lang, simula pa lang, dapat pukpok na agad kami and yun.
Okay, so abangan natin yan, November 16, Arellano versus Perpetual. Magandang bakbakan yan. T-Mac, pwede mo na nga batiin lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon.
Binabati ko pala yung family ko dyan sa Bulan, Sorsogon, sa mama ko, lalo sa barangay ko, sa mama ko, sa mga tito ko, yung mga nanonood sa mga Bendo Boys, tsaka Kuya Janro, tsaka sa mga pinsang ko dyan, and sa girlfriend ko kay Christine Lynn, and sa dati kong school kay Ma'am Les, tsaka kay Serense Villanueva, and sa family kay ko po, tsaka sa mga AO community po.
Yung mga players talaga, may kanya-kanya mga barkada. 20 boys. Yung mga kabarkada.
Bendo Boys, Bendo.
Bendo?
Bendo Boys.
Bakit Bendo?
Sa yung kapitbahay namin, merong hulugang piso wife. Nandun yung tambahay namin nung pandemic.
Bendo Boys, okay. Si Robert Bolly kasi tunog boys eh. Tapos si Patrick Sleet, di ba, good the good boys. So Bendo Boys naman.
Bendo Boys.
Ayan. Alright, T-Mac Ongotan with us today. 25 points para sa Arellano University. Big win for Arellano as they move up to #3 in the standings sa Group A. Silipin natin ngayon ang ating endgame statistics. 38 points in the paint. Dito naninirahan ang Arellano dahil they love to attack the basket, Renzo.
And yung points in the paint na yun, I think it was all because of those offensive rebounds na nakuha nila eh. They got 22 offensive rebounds. Imagine that number, and converting and translating that offensive rebounds into 38 points in the paint. Second chance points nila, 24 points din. So, napakalaking bagay eh. Kasi initially, yung attack mo, yung sets mo, pwede ka na makukuha eh. Pero yung multiple chances pa, mas laking bagay yun for Arellano.
Just looking at these numbers, sheesh! A combined 45 points from the top 2 guys of Arellano. just imagine if you can have this consistently, yung naka-20, yung Ongotan at Abieran, laking bagay nun para sa Arellano.
And I think the reason why they're getting those numbers nga, they're getting multiple chances and yun yung nagiging strength talaga ng Arellano.
So later on, we have JRU and EAC. Both teams are actually warming up already. So that should be a very interesting and important matchup as well, as both teams look to move up in Group B. Renzo, another great time working with you for this matchup between Arellano and San Sebastian.
Thank you, Anton, and thank you to all the NCAA fans. That was a great game for both teams.
Yep.
I really enjoyed covering, and yun, thank you. See you again.
All right, thank you for always sharing your knowledge with us and your time dito sa NC. It's always great to have former players come here, join us in the panel. Renzo Navarra with us, our analyst. And of course, thank you as well to our courtside reporter, Flo Del Agua, and our director, Abet Ramos. And from all of us at GMA Synergy, I'm Anton Ross saying thank you so much for watching, and stick around because at 2:30 p.m. we have this matchup between EAC and JRU sa pagpapatuloy ng NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Mararating if you got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit.
It's November 12, a Wednesday, and we are thrilled to be back inside the Phil Oil Center here in San Juan. We continue the action in NCAA Season 101, building greatness. And before we go to our second game today, let's check out the result of our first game. It was Arellano getting an important win over San Sebastian. 78-71 was the final score. The sniper from the outside, Renzo Viera, top scored Arellano with 20 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 steal. And the Chiefs right now solidified at number 3 spot in Group A. That brings us to Group B action. Here is our second game, the main feature in our Wednesday coverage. The JRU Heavy Bombers coming off a painful loss against Letran. EAC, on the other hand, also coming off a loss against the Mapua Cardinals. They face off here in the second game. It is the Heavy Bombers versus the Generals. Maraming salamat po sa inyong panonood via GTV and Heart of Asia. Live kami dyan sa inyong mga telebisyon. Also online everywhere, GMA Sports PH, Facebook, X, and Instagram. Also via NCAA Philippines on Facebook, YouTube, and on IG. Hello everybody, good afternoon. My name is Martin Javier. Very happy to be at your service today here in our second game alongside Philippine Basketball's Defense Minister, Coach Jerry Codinera. Coach, welcome to the broadcast.
Hi Martin, hi everyone.
Yan, Coach, exciting yung matchup natin dito. JRU kontra EAC. Of course, excited tayong malaman paano ba nag-prepare yung dalawang teams natin, especially EAC is coming off a long rest going into this matchup. Ang maghahatid sa atin ng mga kwento mula sa players, the preparations of the coaches and the teams is Miss Christine San Agustin. We'll get to Christine in just a little bit, but we are excited to hear the bits, syempre, kung paano pinaghandaan nito mga teams natin ang isa't isa. But first, let's take a quick scan of our team standings and check out the situation where these teams are coming from, Coach.
Yes, malaking bagay pa rin itong laban na to para sa dalawang koponan ng JRU Heavy Bombers and EAC Generals. Especially, hindi sila malayo. They are just 1 win away from especially itong sa JRU Bombers for a 6 win.
Yeah.
And also itong EAC Generals naman, it only takes 1 win rin para magkaroon pa sila ng chance to get that 6th win.
EAC is a half game behind JRU. They were supposed to be in action last Sunday. Yun nga lang po na-postpone yung ating game day nun. Also, yesterday's game day, rather. So, mauurong po yan towards the end of the season. Pero ito yung sitwasyon natin dito. And, Coach, may chance pa sila na umakyat dito because, like, let's say, JRU, if they do get the win, they'll move just a half game behind Letran. And importante yung makausong ka doon at ma-occupy mo yung number 3 spot kasi mas konti iisipin mo, hindi ka na magpe-play-in.
Yes, correct. Oh, ayaw mo nang umabot dun sa sa knockout, dun sa play-in So gusto mo talaga makasecure na yung 4th spot.
Ito yung panggagalingan ng mga teams natin. This is their first matchup of the season. It was EAC squeaking by JRU 68-65. They needed that win, Coach, after a slow start to the season. JRU naman, medyo nagulat sila. Siyempre, nagulangan sila nitong EAC.
Malaking bagay itong nangyari dito para sa koponan ng EAC Generals. Pero yung mga nag-deliver, yung mga expected na players like si Oftanay got 13 points, si Omandak 10 points. But yung sa JRU Heavy Bombers, hindi ito, naka 27 din yung Argente, pero hindi ka expect natin na better game si Sean Argente dito.
Buhat yung ginawa doon ng Sean Argente para sa JRU, although they fell short against the Generals in their first matchup in their previous game. Coach, tinambakan sila ng Letran Knights dito, Coach. All throughout the game, it was controlled by the Knights, especially after that first quarter surge, bumulusok na ng tuluyan itong Letran.
Well, you can say na kahit sabi mong natalo itong JRU Heavy Bombers dito, ito yung pwede mong sabihin na maganda pa rin ang nilaro because yung Fab 5 nila na players, nag-deliver lahat Sa offensive standpoint, tumama sila It's just that malakas lang din talaga yung Letran. Meron mga talagang may mga chance silang i-close nila, hindi nila na-close. And it's a learning experience for them.
That's right. The young JRU team, of course, falling to the Letran Knights after a booming win previously against Arellano via a buzzer beater care of Ivan Panapanaan. On the other side for the EAC Generals, they're also coming off a loss, this time on the hands of the defending champions, the Mapua Cardinals. They lost it by 7 points, 85 to 78. Pero yan yung capability nitong EAC. They can hang around against the strongest teams, Coach Jerry. Dulo lang nagkakaproblema.
Yes, oo, talagang ganun talaga. Pagka bumangga ka sa mga league, sa isa sa pinakamalakas na team, talagang you keep on adjusting, you keep on looking for the best combination, chemistry, na enough to sustain yung firepower mo sa dulo, because syempre this is a game of streaks, it's a game of adjustments. Kaya yun, medyo talagang talo sila ro sa dulo.
Brian Angeles led the way for EAC. 4 guys were in double figures in that matchup against Mapua. Angeles had 13 points. Mga kapuso, susunod na bakbakan ng JRU kontra EAC. Now let's turn you over to DJ Rick Striker, our Coliseum announcer, to introduce the starters.
Kapuso. Mula sa Bill Oil Center, San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa the heart of Asia worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com and sa Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. Our main game for our Wednesday doubleheader Seniors Division eliminations is the JRU Heavy Bombers versus the EAC Generals. Let's meet our starting lineups. Starting for the JRU Heavy Bombers, at guard number 5, Yuri Duque. The other guard number 9, Sean Argente. At center number 21, Lance Benitez. Forward number 27, Ivan Panapanaan. And the other forward number 88, Harry Herrera. The head coach of the Heavy Bombers is Nani Mundulan. Starting for the EAC Generals, at guard number 88, Kyle Cabo. The other guard number 14, Nico Quinal. At center number 28, Cello Loristo. Forward number 81, Jude Bagay. And the other forward, number 91, Wilmer Optana. The head coach of the Generals is Jerson Cabildes. Our officials for this ball game.
Let's meet the starters for both teams.
Umpire 1,
The JRU Heavy Bombers, they're sticking with this lineup. This is Coach Nani Bundulan, of course, going with his 3 veterans, Panapanaan, Benitez, Argente, alongside 2 rookies, and Herrera and Duque on the other side. Ito yung lineup ni Coach Jerson Cabildes, Optana Quinal, Ochavo, Loristo, and Jude Bagay, who has been solid for EAC this season. It is JRU versus EAC squaring off in our second game today. Ang ating mga opisyales, Hector Villanueva, Fernando Mañalac, and Romulo Buenavista with the veteran. Happy Hector Villanueva as our crew chief today. Sabi ni Coach Jerry, battle-tested reps.
Yes, mga eagle-eyed yan pagdating sa yung mga contact. Yan. Yung mga gulang moves.
Yan. Nakabantay ang mga yan. We are excited to get on with this matchup. Again, we were off for a couple of team days because of Typhoon Uwan. We're sending out prayers to all of our kababayans who were affected by the typhoon. But we're back into the action and we continue the home stretch of our classification round. It is JRU and EAC. Pull-up jumper for Duque is off. Coach, para dito sa JRU Heavy Bombers, although nakabawi sila in that first matchup against EAC, naiwanan silang maaga, bumawi na sila sa second. Pero dito syempre, they want a faster start for them.
Yes, napansin ko nga hindi tinakbo ni Coach Nani yung single, pamatay na single double play eh. Pero may mga pinapakita sila mga ibang looks naman.
Ito, Nico Kinal draining it from the outside.
Nakita mo yung bitaw ni Kinal na yun, ano? Veteran na veteran. Talagang grabe yung focus niya dito sa laban na to.
That is the team captain of EAC. Long two to open the scoring. Itong si Nico Kinal, of course, he is a man on a mission. This is a team that has missed out on the Final Four by only a few games in the past seasons. Ooh, good recovery coming from Benitez to deny Bagay. And here comes JRU.
Nakakatuwa itong JRU Heavy Bombers talaga. Lahat sila, when it comes to rebounding, sama-sama sila. When it comes to transition offense, transition defense, tatlo, apat bumababa sa court.
Tulungan talaga itong JRU, especially here in the early going. All right, let's turn you over to our courtside reporter. The first report of the game with Christine San Agustin. Christine?
Thank you, Martin. For both teams, time has become their most valuable asset. With a few games left to climb up the ladder, Coach Jerson revealed to share that they made the most out of the time and the break given to them to ensure that they can recalibrate and that they don't stay on the safe side, but rather the secure one. Sinabi naman ni Coach Nani Apolulan na hawak ng Bombers ang kanilang oras at kabalaran, and although their remaining opponents are part of what they say, the bracket of fear, he emphasized that they will always be bigger than fear. All for now, back to you guys.
Thanks, Christine. Of course, this JRU team, inyong kagandahan kapag walang expectations, kumbaga, Coach Cherry, this is a rebuilding year for JRU. So kahit anong resulta, kumbaga tatanggapin nila as part of their growth.
Yes, importante yan eh. This is the time for you to assess your players, evaluate kung sino yung babagay sa sistema mo, sino yung pwede, sino yung aalalay. Yan ang maganda niyan pagka bago kang coach.
Para naman dito sa EAC, we'll see if they'll have rust because the last time they played was October 28 bago pa tayo mag-undas break. Walang kalawang ang panimula dito ng EAC. Cairo Chavo nailing the three-pointer.
Yan, nakakagolan dyan. Kasi si Ochaba, normally, papasa yan eh. Pero pagka nakabuelo yan at tumama, minsan nasasarapan ay talaga susundan at susundan yan.
And he is also a sticky defender. Kita mo, pinapahirapan niya yung first-year player na si Duque.
Ang galing ng pagkakuha ni Ochavo doon. Napuisit si Duque. Sinuwag niya. Wow. Pipituan ka ng mga eagle-eyed na mga referees natin.
Ito yung step back three. He got the separation off the screen and knocked down the triple. On cue tayo doon. Kakabanggit natin. Inaasawa niya itong si Duque. Oh. Nakuha na niya ng offensive foul.
Yung nakakabuti rin sa mga player na pag nakashoot, automatic pe-press siya eh. No? Ginakalahan dumipensa eh.
5-1 start for EAC. Bagay off the spin. The reverse is good. Kenan with a 2+1.
Yan ang mga veteran connection. Eye contact pa lang. Hindi kailangan ng ano. Nakita niya, backdoor sa ilalim. Ayun, pasa.
That's great navigation by Jude Bagay to find the cutting Nico Kenan.
Pero dapat si Benitez, ayun, nailabas siya. Dapat nakita niya yung backdoor doon. Especially, naka-zone na kayo. Naka-2-3 formation na kayo. Anything that goes under beneath the basket, dapat nakikita mo, you communicate. You should see your man, the ball, your man guarding, yung bola.
Nagkaroon ng major laps doon si Lance Benitez. Kaya pinalitan siya dito ni Katapang, who by the way, is playing only his second game here in Season 101. So this is Kian Katapang. First big man off the bench for JRU as Herrera scores at the rim.
Gutsy na rookie ito, Herrera. Pero Martin, nakikita natin ha, laki ng binibigay na height ni Ochabo kumpara kay Garupil ha. Parang
major height advantage for Ben Garupil. Katapang inilabas all day to shoot. Bang! Ben Garupil knocks it down.
Ganda nun. Yan ang maganda kay Garupil eh. Pwede siya maging decoy, pwede siya maging corner shooter, pwede siyang umatake sa gaps eh.
And he has found his role and his home with JRU. Kanta naman ng peke ng Ochavo, Coach.
Walang zona-zona kay Ochavo. Kahit nagsabihin mo naka 1-3-1, naka zone 2-3, 1-2-2, papasukin ka ni Ochavo talaga.
Herrera scoring on the drive here, but Katabang making the right decision. Finding a wide open Jake Garupin.
Oo, kay Garupin, kahit na kumlaws out si Ochavo doon eh. Maganda pa rin ang view niya sa ring. Oo.
Kumbaga open look pa rin, ano?
Open look pa rin eh. Oo.
Pero bumawi naman sa kabila itong si Kyle Ochavo.
Hindi papatalo yan si Ochavo kahit height is might.
Yes. 5 points. Oh! Nakasundutan si Garupin and he takes it to the cup.
Yan na.
Kyle Ochavo with 7 points in the first frame.
Martin, mahirap na mag-dribble pag ganyan na agawan kayo, no? Ganyan kababa, kakulit, eh, no?
Look at the pickpocket here. Sakto yung sundot ni Ochavo. Recognizing the direction Jake Garupin was going to. And then the score afterwards.
Oo, hirap talaga yung mga ganyan. Pipili ka rin talaga ng didribulan mo eh. Hindi lahat eh.
Magaling yan si Ochavo, veterano. They go to Garupin. He has the advantage at the post. Coming from Jake Garupin. Our teams countering each other in the first few minutes. But EAC is in control. Welcome back to the coverage. And Sean Argente. In the previous game against the Letran Knights, he led the way for JRU. They had 5 players in double figures, but the top scorer was Sean with 16 points in a losing effort, Coach. Pero nakita mo, si Sean talagang conscious effort to take on the scoring chores.
Yan talaga si Sean eh. Yan ang leader by example. Hindi lang tamang leader dahil veteran. Every game gumagawa. Makita mo, lahat ng galing mag-create, masyado mo siya dinideny. Backdoor lang. At saka steady yung kamay. Talagang he's a zone buster. Talagang yung zona mo lumalaki pag nandyan yung Sean Arrente.
Speaking of zone, nagpalit na ng diskarte si Coach Nani.
Usong-usong ngayon yung postehan eh. Hindi lang big man ang pinoposte ngayon. Basta meron silang advantage sa backcourt position. Pinoposte nila automatic.
Ochavo, Pinal, covered by Salvador, went to the middle, misfired. And Katapang pulls it down. Ito na ang JRU, Jake Garupin. They move on to the left flank. Hinahanap si Garupin. Dalawa yung bumantay. Agaw ni Wilmar Oftana. Great sequence defensively for EAC. Pinal navigating, sending it out. They swing it to Oftana for 3. Not that time. Ochavo collects the offensive rebound. Oftana naman, nakaposte. Bouncing it to the cutting Bagay, who missed it. Kinal, spray, extra pass all day for Oftana. Finally goes down for the Wilmar Oftana.
Nahilo JRU Heavy Bombers doon sa Caro rotate. Nakailang ikot, almost 2, 3. Talagang, kako-close out mo dyan. Talagang it's just effort na lang talaga yan eh. There's no other way. Nag-go through naman sila. They fight over the screens. It's just that effort lang talaga solution to stop that, yung ganong atake.
Salvador susubukan bumawi. And he does. Sean Salvador with a swish from the outside. Wilmar bumawi ulit from the same spot.
Dahan-dahan ng 3 points dito. Puro picture perfect ang tira. Puro ringless.
It's a shootout here in the first quarter, Coach. Parehas teams natin. Maganda gising. Garupil. Sticking to him like glue was Kylo Chavo. There was a whistle. Wilmar Oftana finally rattles home this three. That was quickly countered by Sean Salvador. Ano sabi ni Oftana? Akala mo ikaw lang. Nagsisimula pa lang ako.
Talagang yung Oftana talaga. Receiver type of player eh. Very effective siya dyan. In-involve mo siya, sakto pass up, score yan.
And these three-pointers are creating the separation for EAC. They're up by 7. Balik sa ating laban. And this was the last game for EAC. It was Brian Angeles who paced the team with 13 points. And that's bonus for Coach Jerson Cabildes. You know, they don't consider Brian as one of their main guys. Pero we know he can play. We know he can play like this and score like this.
Yes, he's another option. Other than dito sa mga kila Oftana. Ito, may score tong bata. Double digit din to. Given the right playing time, hindi ito takot sumot. Yes.
Angeles scored 13 points in 17 minutes. As you saw, Alan Lorenaria is in the game for the Heavy Bombers. Catch and shoot again for Salvador. This time, he takes it from the other side.
Jump shooter, Salvador. Tsaka makita mo yung backspin ng tira. Ang ganda tignan eh. Oo.
Susubukan bumawi dito ni Sean Salvador. He was 2 out of 7 against Letran and only scored, well, he scored 11 points but struggled from the field. Today, he is starting off hot, Coach.
Hop lang siya, hindi na one step, pull up. Sa kanya, hop step lang. Tira agad, wala nang buwelo-buwelo.
Ito yung legit freshman pero veterano maglaro. Garupil is hurt. He got hit in the face on his way to the basket. Lucero bouncing it to Angeles who misses from point blank.
Basta si Lucero. Nandyan, expect mo natin. Umaate kabog, natakbuhan yan. Hindi mag-menor itong batang to. Pipigilan mo to, slow down mo naman. Ito talaga, ratalat talaga eh. Pag nakakita ng opportunity.
That's right. Sarmiento draws the Oftana foul. So 2 shots coming up for Vince Sarmiento.
Yan naman ang gusto ko dito kay Sarmiento. Yung i-drive niya. Kaya para naman magkaroon ng mag-discipline ng malalim itong mga taga-EAC Generals na may inside problem din sila.
Kasi so far, panay sa labas. Itong, well, karamihan ang ina-attempt so far ng JRU. If not from the outside, from just inside the circle.
Yeah, sila nila panapanaan. Puro facilitator lang eh. Handoff, backdoor cuts ng mga shooters. Pero paminsan-minsan, pwede mong atakihin.
Jacob Shenoda is in the game for EAC alongside his new faces. Castillo, Lucero, Omandak. The drive by Angeles. High off the glass and in.
Galing nitong bata to. Biro mo, nakasona na. Nakatatlong dribble. From right to left ang atake. Na-convert mo pa yon, Brian Angeles. Diba?
Picking up from where he left off.
Pero ako, Martin, magagalit ako kung ako si Coach Danny. Nakasona na kayo, na-drive up pa kayo. Anong nangyari mo sa first defender, sa primary defender ni Angeles, di ba?
Oo, si Benitez yung sumalo. Pero naskoran pa rin.
Oo. Now they're going 2-3 zone. Yung heavy bombers.
Here's the zone buster.
We got 2
Missed by
minutes.
Angeles. 20-15 is the tally. We got 2 minutes left in the opening frame. Lorenaria. Nabitawan ni Salvador.
Medyo nagulat siya doon sa pasa ni Lorenaria. Pero kita mo yan, yung pasahan nila ni Lorenaria, kung walang opening, alam niya kung saan yung shooters niya nasa corner.
Lucero scans the floor. Lucero with the separation. Sarmiento pulls down the rebound.
Solid to si Sarmiento at si Benitez. When it comes to rebounding, tulungan talaga sila eh.
Steady yung dalawang yan. Lorenaria. They go to Argente, who is back in the game. Leaner is a little wild, but there was contact.
Ito na Martin, nilabas na yung single double play ni Coach. Coach Nani. Maraming nangyayari play dyan eh.
Dito sa kanto si Sean. You know, he likes that spot. And it looked like ang tinawagan dito, body contact, Coach. Sa ibaba.
Oo, ang galing mag-create nito eh. Si Sean Argente, daming pwedeng gawin. Pwedeng bumaktor, pwedeng pomoste, floater, banda, running shot, di ba?
Mga atake na rin yun, Coach.
Oo, yes.
Kumpara dati na panay tira sa labas, ano?
Yes, at saka ang beauty niyan, ano rin siya, emergency point guard rin. Lalo na pag nagsabay sila kanina ni Salvador.
Yeah. Siya yung uno, si Salvador ang nagdudos.
Yes. Since nandyan ngayon si Duque, balik siya sa dos.
Castillo. Omanda, also a shooter. Masyado lang dumalakas. Duque collects the ball. Argente pulls back. Yuri Duque now on top. Lorenaria. Dumidiskarte. Nailusot pa yun! Kumanan Lorenaria. And one.
Grabe, ang hirap din nung dinaanan niya ron. Talagang at ulang atake. Maski doon sa kaliwan dribble. Ayun na, na-convert.
Grabe oh. Dissecting that EAC defense. He went through 3 red shirts.
Ako tinitignan ko dyan yung upper body strength niya eh. Ang lakas plus yung legs. Solid din talaga eh.
Although he missed the free throw.
Para mo magawa yan. You know, nakatomba ka na, converted pa.
Alam mo, mas kilala si Alan Lorenaria sa depensa niya nung high school siya para sa Red Robins. But here in college, his offensive game, it's translating very well. Argente. Argente off. EJ Castillo. Ahead to Brian Angeles.
Yan din ang nakakatakot dito sa tatlo na to ng EAC Generals. The moment tumakbo yan, Angeles, Castillo, Lucero.
Argente from way out, way off.
Medyo bad shot ata yun, Martin. Masyado na malayo yun.
0.9 seconds left. EJ Castillo, Lucero, and Brian Angeles finishing on this break.
Naibigay na yung bola.
Oo nga, hindi na matutuloy yung sub. Lorenaria! Wow, almost.
Kala ko parang Andrew Wiggins na. Di ba?
Sasabihin ko dapat eh. Yung buzzer beating dunk ng Miami Heat, pero hindi lang naipasok. So after the first, it's EAC ahead 22-19. Okay, mga kapuso, hindi pa tayo tapos sa ating first quarter. Foul was called. 2 free throws for Alan Lorenaria with 0.7 remaining on the clock. He went 1 out of 2. So that makes it a 2-point game at the end of the first 10 minutes of action. It's been tight here in our second game. We'll be back after this break. To the coverage, the chairman of NCAA Season 101, Manco, na may pa-finger hearts si Sir Melchor Divina of our host this year, Mapua University. Sir Frank Lucy Jr. from Perpetual, also in attendance.
Start of the second quarter.
Marami pa yun, ha? Mga Mancom natin. This is our sea of students from Shaw Boulevard, mga supporters ng JRU. So welcome back to our coverage. Second quarter begins. You guys have Martin Javier alongside Coach Jerry Codeniera. Christine San Agustin is our courtside reporter. Coach, first quarter natin. Ang ganda ng simula ng EAC. Pero yung JRU, unti-unti, hinabol nila ngayon within 2 points.
Yes, talagang sinatsaga nila. Tsaka ang ganda rin ng execution ng JRU Heavy Bombers doon. Tinibayan nila yung depensa nila. Tapos meron rin mga bad shots sa tinira ng EAC Generals. Kaya very close game.
Argente wanted to tie it up. Sabi ni Lorenaria, I got this. He scores on the putback plus the foul. And how about the effort of this guy? Skying for the rebound, went high off the window to get the hoop +1.
Grabing mama yun. Talagang tabi kayo dyan. Di ba? Pag para siya nag-expand ng katawan eh.
First year pa lang yun, Alan Lorenaria from the Mapua Red Robins. Now, we go courtside here in the second frame. Here's a report from Christine San Agustin. Christine?
Thank you, Martin. Coming into the second quarter, Coach Gerson Gabiltes reminded the Generals of one thing only, and that is to dominate more. He also said that the grit that they have been showing is just the beginning, and he's confident that they can sustain it. O kaya naman ay dagdagan pa. Dagdag pa ni Coach, wala raw munang espasyo ang pagsusolo, since that is exactly what disrupts their system. All for now, back to you guys.
Thanks, Christine. Well, from what we've seen so far mula dito sa kupunan ni Coach Gerson Cabildes, they've been unselfish and they've been executing, especially on the offensive end, which is largely why they were ahead in that first frame by as many as 7 points. Yun nga lang, medyo naiisa na sila nitong JRU towards the end up until the start of the second frame.
Yes, especially nung pumasok na si Laurenaria, maraming nangyayari in terms of rebounding, transition, offensive rebounding, depensa, mga defensive rebounds, kaya ganyan. Pero dapat talaga, you have to execute well. It is a battle of mga special, magbawas sa turnovers. Malaking bagay yun.
Yeah. Jacob Shanoda just picked up his third personal foul, so he'll go to the bench of EAC, and he only played 4.5 minutes before picking up his third. Lorenaria, man of the quarter so far, stepped through, and he gets the bounce.
Ang lakas makakuha ng ganda ng hesitation move ni Laurenaria doon. Talagang yun ang strength niya eh. Nagkaroon ng bagong mga plays nung pinakita itong si Coach Nani, yung mga hand-off plays niya sa ibabaw.
7 points already for Laurenaria. The takeaway by Duque, although natawagan siya ng dribbling violation.
Yan ang mga veteran calls.
Ito, Coach. Oh.
Ayan, no?
Nintay muna niya mag-commit yung Angeles, ano?
Meron siya laging extra step. Pagka bigay niya ng ball fake sa taas, yung hahaba niya ng one step, naiiwan ng mga defender kay Laurenaria.
He's averaging 7.3 points per game in the season. In the first half here, he has 7 already. Jude Bagay. Nagmintes, although libre yung attempt doon ni Bagay. JRU is ahead, 24-22. This is their first lead in the game. Duque.
Ang gandang ko rebound ni
si
Sarmiento. Kita niya eh, long rebound eh.
Argente off to the right, no. Kinal steps into a 3. Just too strong.
Medyo sa point ng EAC Generals, medyo nagmamadali sila sa atake. They could have, look for a better shot, better play.
Quickly to Bagay here. He has one man to beat. Bagay scores and goes all the way.
Pwede niya nang idiretso ni Bagay, pero nakita niya, Laurenaria papaltan. Medyo ng a little nudge, nagkaroon ng separation, basket.
That's the right move. Para dito kay Jude Bagay. Kasi pag binigyan mo talaga ng chance yung Laurenaria, baka na-chase down siya doon, Coach.
Oo, hindi nag-give up yan sa depensa si Alan Laurenaria.
Ball pressure being applied by EAC. Salvador bottoms on the three-pointer. 9 points in the first half for Sean Salvador. Wilmar babawi. Knocks it down.
Parang replay lang kanina. Diba? Pag tira isa, sinagot ng isa.
Si ano din yun? Salvador Oftana din.
Oo.
Sagutan ng 3. Oftana also with 9 points.
Tsaka walang painit-painit. Di ba? Shooter ka talaga.
Lahat dito mainit sa laban natin, Coach. Step through. Mintis lang yung layup. Loristo collects the rebound. Ito na ang EAC. On the counter. Oftana, umatake. They swing it to Kinal. Another swing to Ochavo for 3. He drops it in. And Ochavo is the first guy in double figures with 10 points. And EAC are back ahead 30-27. We're back to the coverage. And we are continuing the shootout here in the second frame. Jude Bagay challenging Laurenaria and wins the battle in transition. Salvador starting off the three-point barrage, countered by Oftana. And then to take back the lead afterwards. Most recent basket was from Kylo Chavo, Dr. Alan Paul Aigo, PhD. ANCOM representative of the Lyceum of the Philippines University. Sir Dax Castellano from De La Salle College of St. Benilde. His team is a little bit worried dahil dun sa shoulder injury ng Alin Liwag in this very important stretch.
Sana makabalik siya riyan. Pero mukhang gagawa nila ng paraan. Nandiyan ang mga PT, I'm sure.
24/7, ano?
Oo.
Tinitreat na yan. EAC is back ahead.
Naka 1-3-1 ngayon dito yung EAC Generals. Hoping they can contain Salvador.
Ito ulit.
Pero hindi.
Reload. First shot, Salvador.
Walang zona-zona kay Salvador. Kay 1-3-1, pareho lang. Sa shooter talaga. Pag tumama na, kahit anong depensa eh.
He is on fire in this game. 4 out of 5, all of his points coming from long distance. Ochavo could not answer. There's a foul underneath, and it's going to be against EAC.
Yun lang dito kay Ochavo minsan. You know, he's a good guard. Nanggigigil eh. Minsan pag line-up, especially tumama siya. Di ba?
At saka gusto niyang bawian to eh. Itong tres ni Sean Salvador. So halfway done in the second frame. Benitez is called for extra steps.
Nakita ng mga umangat yung ano niya ron. Pag shot fake niya, gumalaw. Yun pa.
30 apiece. Oh, Ochavo. Oftana surveys. 10 on the 24 for EAC. Ochavo to the corner. Kinal pulls the trigger. Masyado lang malakas.
Yes, sayang yung mga tira ni Kinal. Dalawa na yun. Dalawang beses na yun.
Good looks. Sean going around the world. Herrera. Short. And here comes Ochavo. EAC does not have the numbers. But he takes the contact from Jay Garupin.
Head-on yung banggaan na yun ha. Kala ko tatapon si Ochavo eh.
Ako rin eh.
Baliktad eh.
Parehas malakas katawan to ha.
Ayun oh. Para nag-lips to lips. At malakas parehong sobrang lakas ng contact. Oo.
We've seen Ochavo in transition. Naurong na niyan si Sean Umali dati. I don't know if you remember that highlight. In transition, hinard bump niya yung Sean Umali, saka siya nag-layup. Kaya hindi takot yan.
Yes. Tsaka importante, kahit guard ka, kailangan mag-weights ka din talaga dahil ang minsan ang pa-foul sa'yo. Big guy. Katulad yan, Garupil. Parang sentro na rin ang katawan ni Garupil eh.
Yan ang panlaban ni Kyle. You know, he's a little bit undersized, especially against the taller guards of the other teams. Pero pagkatawanan, hindi mo mauusog to. Salvador. Stolen. He passed it to nowhere.
Medyo nalunod si Salvador doon. He was expecting merong available for his pass eh.
Bagay off the hop. Oh, he's called for travel as well. Substitution. Castillo and Argente in for JRU. Benitez and Salvador out.
Yeah, they need to rest. Kailangan i-manage din yung playing time nito mga kamador ni Coach Nani kasi alam niya, close game ito.
Salvador will go to the bench with 12 points and they manage to get it across. Jay Garupil missing on the finger roll. Argente from the corner. Wala pa rin. It's a bit of a struggle for Sean Argente so far.
Meron dito nag-i-struggle ang both teams ha. They're ball watching. Kaya marami mga offensive rebounds. Oh.
JRU gets another crack at it. Good bother coming from Oftana. And there's a pull.
Nakita mo yung rebound ni Oftana doon. Hindi niya talaga ayaw niya pahawakan sa iba eh. Akin na ito. Oh, yun.
Ito. Couple of opportunities for JRU. Pero hindi nga lang nahuhulog yung mga tira. And Oftana with a nice defensive effort that time. Bumaklas lang naman, Coach. Medyo ano lang. Aggressive. But EAC still in front here. Balik sa ating laban. Cutie Cap muna tayo bago tayo magpatuloy sa action because we have the cuties from EAC and JRU. Good size crowd we have on a Wednesday. Ano? Dapat ganyan. Game lang pag nasa harap ng camera. Parang si Coach Jerry lang. Diba? Oh. Meron din tayo mga, I think siguro mga senior high students yung iba dito. You know, younger students here supporting and cheering for their team. Great to see that. Diba? Getting immersed.
Pero pareho koponan, medyo malalim ang bunutan ng tao ngayon. Martin, kasi siyempre pag ano, full court press, close game.
Yeah. Kailangan mag-preserve ng energy. Villarete, speaking of, kakapasok lang. Bagay missing from long distance. Pati si Jet Bacud, pinasok na dito ni Coach Jerson Cabildes. Felix Villarete, the veteran transferring from Arellano University. Salvador, a series of dribbles. 5 to work with for JRU.
Yeah, he has to work on that. Siyempre, ito si Sean Salvador. Especially pagka mag-close out sa kanya na mahaba, kailangan ma-incorporate niya yung mga given, yung mga drop passes niya para tumibay siya as a scorer.
Doon may depensa sa gitna. Tolentino pumasok na sa ating laban. So Coach Jerson really is digging deep, Coach.
Yes. Talagang ano, pahirapan dito sa backcourt eh. Talagang ang pressure lagi nakadiin. They won't give you a daylight. Papahirapan ka talaga nila pareho. Baka kahit ako pagod, kung pagod man ako, dapat mapagod ka rin. Yan ang mentality ng guard eh.
Castillo, face-up jumper off. Last touch on Panapanaan. So it goes back to EAC with 2:29 remaining.
Medyo pinagsabihan si Castillo doon. Sabi nila, Salvador, baka may better shot. Ewan ko, kasi kung role player ka, dapat pwede mo na ipasa mo sa mga legit na scorer, di ba?
Pass to the corner, Tolentino. Malamig pa off the bench. Here comes Sean Argente. JRU down by 2. He saw space.
Dribbling violation.
Lifting yan, Coach.
Yes, medyo sinalok yung bola. Oo.
Bihira itawag yun eh. You know, most players get away with it. Diba? Yung mga, lalo pag NBA, di ba?
Mabibilis ang footwork.
Yeah.
Mabibilis ang ball forward. Ang lalaki ng kamay. Kaya sometimes medyo play area yung tawag dyan.
Pero kapag obvious, yun talaga yung tinatawagan. Oo. Doria, who just checked in, provides some instant offense.
Ito magic bunot ni Coach Jerson Cabildes, itong Doria. Lagi ito tumatama. Every time ginagamit ni Coach yan, nakaka 3 points yan.
At saka, masipag dumepensa.
Yes.
One half of the Doria twins. Salvador puts it up and in.
Galing yung Salvador talaga.
14 puntos na para kay Sean Salvador.
Yung for a rookie, no? Hindi nag-hesitate. Paghawak ang bola, talagang attacking right away. Attack mode.
Yeah. Averages 13.1 points per game. He's already eclipsed that here in the first half. Doria from way out. No. Argente with the pull. A minute remaining in the first half. Herrera. Sean, habang mainit. Malakas. Sean Argente on the other side. The leaner is off as well. He gets his own miss. And he puts it back in with a bonus coming up.
Argente, no? Akala mo mabibitawan yung Tigres.
Siya rin kumuha, Coach. The Seans are doing well. 5 points for Argente, although he struggled from the field, Coach. Only 1 out of 9. he does not stop shooting. Kasi eventually, mahuhulog din.
That's his strength eh. Yung, to shoot the basketball. And you can see he's a decent defender. Makita mo siya.
So, tabla po tayo. 35 all. 20 seconds left. 4 to shoot. Turnaround jumper. And JRU can opt to take the final shot of the first half. Ball in the hands of Sean Argente. Argente drives, no. EAC still has a chance. The heave just off to the right. And that's how we will end the first 2 quarters of this matchup between JRU and EAC. We're back to square one. 35 all at the half. Numbers, story of the first half coming your way. And of course, we'll give you the performances of our cheerleading squads. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 101. We are back inside the Philoil Center in San Juan. And you guys are seeing the performance of the JRU Heavy Bombers cheering squad after the first two quarters. Tabla po tayo, 35-all. Martin Javier, Coach Jerry Codinera here in the coverage. And ito yung mga highlights natin sa first quarter. The story of the first quarter, Coach, EAC actually had the better start on JRU, pero nakabawi itong Heavy Bombers.
Yes, ang laking bagay nung first quarter talaga. Ang JRU, magandang ini-start nila. Pero siyempre nagkaroon ng separation dun sa starter points. Malaking bagay yung ginamit din nung JRU at first. Pero it's close. Marami mga intangibles na hindi nakikita, like yung mga 50-50 balls, yung mga execution, tsaka yung mga timely na conversion. Yun ang mga
And that carried over for the JRU Heavy Bombers kasi dito sa ating second quarter, nakabalik sila and they briefly got a taste of the lead. They led it by as many as 3 points, 27-24. Tapos EAC, syempre, may balik din. You know, they had a lot of help from long distance. A lot of players connecting from the outsides. 6 threes pala para dito sa EACs in that first half.
Yes, meron talagang usual suspect, yung nagbibigay ng ng mga nagde-deliver, yung mga scorers nila. And malaking bagay kasi yung second group or third group, nag-iiba ng complexion ng laro eh. Sa nakikita natin, itong JRU Heavy Bombers, pagka pumalit yung mga pumapalit kay Sean Arrente, kila Sean Salvador, yun, sometimes hindi sila up to it, hindi sila at par doon sa performance. Same goes to sa EAC, kaya nag-iiba yung laban.
Ito yung mga numero natin sa first half. Coach, ano yung nagsa-stand out dito para sa'yo?
Siyempre yung rebounding, 12 offensive rebounds. Siguro dyan, kay Laurenaria lang dyan, siguro nakadalawa-tatlo. And other big guys. And yung sa points in the paint, di nagkakala yung turnovers. Yun ang mabigat. Masakit yun para sa Heavy Bombers. 9 yung turnovers na yun.
But the EAC has been unselfish here in this game. They have 10 assists on 12 made field goals. Ito naman yung mga leading scorers natin. Sean Salvador caught fire. 5 out of 7 from the field. 4 out of 6 from long range for 14 points. And the difference maker for JRU, Alan Lorenaria, had 7 points on the other side. Kyle Ochavo, starting point guard of VAC, with 12 points, Coach.
Yeah, he started well. Itong dalawa na yan, yung dalawang scorers nila, Salvador and Ochavo, ang ganda ng start nila. Yung mga relievers, yung mga role players nila, that makes the difference.
Ito namang si Wilmar Oftana, nagpakawala ng 3 puntos for 9 points so far in the game. Second half is underway. JRU versus EAC for the second time around in season 101. Ochavo took the first shot of the game. Okay, Coach, tabla tayo. Unahin muna natin itong EAC Generals because, they had numerous chances to create more separation dun sa ating first half. Sila yung nagko-control majority of the first half pero nahahabol sila ng JRU. What's gonna be the key here for them?
Well, they shouldn't be frustrated. They're doing well, yung EAC Generals, pero pag hindi sila nakaka-convert, nagsasuffer din pati depensa nila. Dapat hindi maapektuhan. Okay, fine, hindi ka nakaka-convert. Dapat yung depensa mo nag-hold para hindi bumaba ang lamang.
And speaking of defense, Coach, Ochavo is really frustrating the rookie. Itong si Yuri Duque causes that turnover. Jude Bagay, Oftana doesn't get it. Nico Kenal with the offensive board. Only their third as a team. Kenal from the corner. In and out.
Oo, medyo si Kenal kanina pa hindi nakaka-convert. Pero nakita mo yung tiwala ng mga kasama niya. Pinapasahan talaga siya. Especially on zone. They're not gonna give up the zone pag hindi mo tinatamaan yan eh. Dapat mapasok mo yan or hindi man attack the gaps. Baka you can create some opportunities there. Yan ang dapat mong gawin.
4 to work with. Herrera, one dribble in. No. The save by Oftana. It stays with JRU. Coach Gerson wants a review, and while we're doing that,
the EAC Generals will opt for the coaches challenge.
Coach Gerson will call for a challenge to check out kaninong last touch to.
Yes, medyo lalo na pag ganito mga tabla. Every point, every rebound counts eh. Yung mga possession, especially ganyang parehong teams hindi maka-convert.
Okay, 35 apiece. Let's check out what happened. Tapi ka ng bola. This is gonna be... Ooh, was it on this call? No, this is gonna be saved by Oftana, and then afterwards, ito yung agawan dito. Was it Dupe who touched it last? No, yeah.
On review.
Good call, sa baba pa lang. Stepping na eh. Tumama na yung bola sa line.
So, challenge. Hindi gumana para kay Coach Gerson. JRU will retain possession as we throw it back courtside from the huddle. Nagbabalik si Christine San Agustin. Christine?
kasama ng execution ang pasensya. Yan ang paalala ni Coach Nani Epondulan sa JRU Heavy Bombers during halftime break. He emphasized that balanced execution and patience will get them in the second half. With this, Coach Nani was also quick to commend the team for being able to recover during crucial moments. Pero sa next half, paalala niya sa team na magbigay ng extra ingat sa bola to avoid turnovers. And so before the huddle ended, Coach Nani left them with the words, laro natin ito pero kailangan ay tibayan nyo. All for now, back to you guys.
Maraming salamat, Christine. Tibay ang hinahanap nila dito against, you know, a veteran EHC team. And so far, they've been successful in outplaying them. Pero tabla pa rin tayo.
Yes, parang siguro talagang maganda rin talaga ang dinidepensa ng JRU Heavy Bombers. Kaya hindi makashoot itong EAC Generals. Nasa harap lagi, hindi sila gumagambol. They just bother the shot. At ayun nga, nagresulta ng magandang depensa.
Both teams starting off cold in the second half. Counter steal from Yuri Duque. Duque sends it to Lorenaria. Takes the jumper, comes up short. Outlet pass. Pasa ni Lorenaria. Balik sa JRU. Argente. Ipapasok sa loob. Panaparan. Scores.
Ayun talaga. That's the way to do it. Sometimes pag hindi ka hindi ka tumatama, look at your other teammates, yung mga ilalim lang dyan, like si Panapanaan, nakita mo, libre.
First basket of the second half. Para sa magkabilang panig. Wilmar from straight away. Lorenaria will attack and he draws the foul on Jude Bagay.
Talagang lagi attack mode no? Si Lorenaria, pagka nakakita ng baseline attack, libre.
Ganda naman nung hanap na to. Nice find by Sean Argente to Ivan Panapanaan. Palitan ng tao para sa EAC.
Si Panapanaan nakakatuwa dahil hindi siya nagde-demand ng bola. Diba? Kung nahihirapan kayo, dito lang ako sa ilalim, itatalong ko lang yan. Since athletic siya, kahit sabihin mong medyo ang pivoting niya, hindi pa ganun kapulido, pero yung athleticism niya, malabo mo ma-block eh.
That's right. Haba kasi ng wingspan nito ni Ivan Panapanaan, matangkad. And, you know, he takes pride in being a defensive specialist. So he's not really looking for his shot on the offensive end.
Yes. Tulungan sila ni Benitez. Ito sila mag-partner. Maganda ang ang camaraderie nila sa loob.
Aldeo Lucero, EJ Castillo, Jet Bacud, and Oman Umandak are back in the game for EAC.
Good call yun sa mga veteran referees natin. Oo. Talagang offensive. Nandun na eh. Dead center yung tama. Nandun lang, nakaharap. Medyo extensive yung attacking niya ron eh.
Let's see this play. Bagay. (39-35) in favor of JRU. They hold the momentum right now. Duque misses. Castillo gets the rebound. Lucero to EJ. Castillo against Panapanaan. Castillo. Separation. Pump fake. Swings it. Lucero the leaner. Off. Backward pulls it down. No good on the putback. Omandak. There's a foul on the floor.
Ganda ng kalawit ni Backward doon. Kahit walang pawis ang bata na yan. Nakita mo, veteran veteran player, isa sa mga inaasahan ni Coach Gerson.
EAC will call for time. They still haven't scored here in the third quarter. They'll be back after this. Diba? This is now becoming a habit for Coach Alan Ricardo and the rest of the Letran coaching staff scouting this game. The remaining games will be against San Beda, Benilde, and the EAC.
Hindi ka papasiguro dyan sa last 3 games ng Letran. Kahit sino dyan, capable of beating a heavyweight.
They have a chance to crash the party in those top 2 spots dun sa Group B.
Yes, oo. Kaya nakita mo, pati si Coach Allen na ngayon, nag-i-scout. Baka may mga...
Now EJ Castillo scores on the fadeaway for his first 2 points.
Parang Kobe din eh, no? Kobe.
Yun talaga galawan niya ni EJ. And you know, it's taking time to fully translate dito sa collegiate level. Lorenaria. Wow! Crafty move coming from Alan Lorenaria, who has 9 points already.
Maganda itong bagong play ni Coach Nani yung dribble handoff sa ibabaw. Pati mga EAC Generals nahihilo eh. Kung isi-switch ba nila, go through, go under. Tapos biglang nakakita mo yung Laurenaria, sumusuot, pumapasok.
Eto, tignan muna natin yung EJ Castillo. Created for himself this time, off the separation. Encouraging basket for him. Ball pressure applied by the Generals. 41-37 is the score. Ooh, Salvador Castillo. Lorenaria lays it up and in. This guy is fearless, coach.
Yun talaga pala style ni Alan eh, no? Talagang humihiga. Oo, kita mo naman yun. Tsaka yung niya, yung atake, madiin talaga.
11 points na para kay Lorenaria. EJ, it's stolen by Sean. Salvador is on the move and he gets it straight to the cup. JRU is running away with it here in the third. Their biggest lead so far. And Lorenaria secures the rebound.
Medyo na-outwork yung team ng EAC Generals dito. Pagdating sa hustle.
Oh, Lorenaria goes side to side. Pero natawagan ng travel.
Medyo yung mga pro hop, bunny hop. Nagulat ang mga referees natin doon.
You know, this is now a clinic displayed by Alan Lorenaria on these drives. And Sean Salvador capping off this quick burst for JRU to create the biggest lead on their side. Naghahanap ng kasagutan ng EAC. Castillo for 3. Too strong. EAC has only made 1 field goal in over 6 minutes. And yun pa lang ang puntos nila dito sa ating third quarter. Lorenaria. Garupel. Not that time. Rebound. Shanoda hindi na secure. And JRU will reset the offense. Sean. Back to Sean here. He needs to shoot. They ran out of clock. Took too long to manufacture a shot there, coach.
Yes, sayang. Talagang ang ganda ng ikot ng bola. Nandun ang timing. Nandun ang discipline. It's just that they're not aware. Yung time, yung score. Lalo na yung range na nila, hindi pa nila, Pero ito, balik sila sa 2-1, ha? Kahit nagkakaroon sila ng turnover dyan, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang depensa ng koponan ni Coach Nani.
EAC has fallen behind here. They've been outscored 10-2 in the third quarter. Doria.
Medyo matagal na silang blanco, koponan ng EAC Generals.
Only 1 field goal in all of the third quarter.
Medyo third group na to, Martin, ha?
That's true.
Ni Coach Gerson. Wala siyang mabunot na.
Todo balasa siya, coach.
Oo.
Ito si Tolentino. 2-on-2 break. Joshua Tolentino. There's a whistle. And a foul picked up by A heavy bomber. Jake Garupil.
Pero Martin, tingin ko naman, baka naman yung long layoff, yung 2 weeks ng JRU, medyo mahaba yun.
EAC, coach.
Oh, sorry.
EAC.
EAC, mahaba-haba din eh. Yung win rate nila, 2 weeks.
Kasi after nung Ondas break natin, ito yung unang game nila.
Oo.
Of course, they were supposed to be in action last Sunday. Okay, timeout muna tayo. JRU turning the tables here in the third. Balik sa ating laban. Fan cam muna tayo. Fans of EAC a little bit anxious right now. Their team all of a sudden behind here in the third quarter. Ano? Medyo nakakaramdam na ng kaba yung mga fans ng EAC. Masaya naman yung sa side ng JRU because their team is showing some improved play to start off the second half. Coach, pinag-uusapan natin. Sige, tingnan muna natin yung mga comment natin sa YouTube. Si Sikats, laban EAC. Yan din ang hinahanap nila dito. Si Julian Agus.
Uy.
Kumpiyansa. Habol yan fourth quarter.
Pwede.
Oo.
Kasi minsan, yung, kahit sabihin mo third group yan, pare-pareho nagte-training yan eh. Tsaka yung kumpiyansa ng coach nila.
That's right.
Steady.
Pero Mintes off the timeout. Oh, this one is well read by Tolentino. Tolentino loses the ball.
Yan, medyo ano lang yan. Sige lang, just don't give up.
Yeah. Turnover starting to pile up. Sean, no. Offensive rebound for Lorenaria. Argente, wala pa rin.
It's the hustle eh.
Yeah.
Pero kahit mag-miss ka, defensively, offensively, you just have to put in the hustle, effort.
Yeah.
Hindi walang ano yan eh. You don't need luck for that. Hindi ka mo kailangan swertehin to do that.
That's right.
Effort lang yan.
And so far, effort mas pinapakita nitong mga manlalaro ni Coach Nani Pundulan. Especially in getting those second chances, Coach.
Yes. Especially if you put in their Laurenaria. Si Alan, meron kang very deceiving to sila Sean, Argente and Salvador. They're so quick in rebounding. Tapos hindi lang rebounding, they're so quick. Kung from the transition, pagkakuha nilang rebound, bang! Ano kagad sila? Explode kagad sila sa transition.
And just to give you guys some context here, itong JRU, they're a plus 16 in rebounding. They've out-rebounded the AC so far, 42-26. And they've pulled down 15 offensive rebounds that were converted to 9 points.
Yes, that's very alarming, Martin, because nakasona ka na eh. Nakasona ng EAC Generals. Pag nabubutas ka pa ng ganyan, there's so many things to correct. Marami kang adjustments na gagawin na talagang ansona ba? Is it for you ba? Or talagang baka you need to look for somewhere else ang pwedeng depensa gagamitin mo?
Argente, oof! The pass was going to the corner, pero hindi nakaposisyon doon itong si Herrera. So ball going back to EAC's side, who found some points in the possession earlier. Let's see what they can do here. Oftana, too strong on the float.
Sobrang tagal na nung yung drought nila sa scoring. Oo.
Maalat yung naging third quarter. Yeah.
Oo, yes.
1 out of 15 for the EAC Generals. Salvador Doria, Castillo, Tolentino took it to the other side for their second field goal of the third.
Yan na, ito na siguro yung hinahanap natin na run ng EAC Generals.
Second field goal in 16 shots. Pero importante yun para sa kanila to pull them to within 4 and stop the bleeding. Two dribble pull-up will not work.
Mahirap din talaga iskoran yung zone eh. Hindi mo rin talaga kamong sometimes yung fatigue factor nagse-set in din because of their zone presence.
Tolentino, Shanoda, Bumomba.
Traveling violation.
Travel yung tinawag.
Oo, medyo din-dribble niya sa dalawang tao yun eh. Hindi mo talaga matitibag yun.
So, final 9.8 of the third.
Okay pa rin. Oo, mahaba pa to.
This has been a fast game so far. Garupil. Cross court. Lorenaria. Hits back iron. And the third quarter comes to a close. JRU with a slight advantage here in a low-scoring affair. Dahil we only had a total of 16 points in that second frame, but JRU now ahead in the ball game going into the fourth and final chapter. Welcome back to the action inside the Philoil Center in San Juan City. Our featured game today between the Generals and the Heavy Bombers, both teams in Group B. This is our commissioner, Attorney Rico Quicho, who is celebrating his birthday today. Happy birthday, Commish.
Happy birthday.
He's been in control on top of things here in the competition. Fourth quarter is now underway. You guys have Martin Javier, Coach Jerry Cudinera. Later on, we'll hear from Christine San Agustin. We begin with JRU ahead by 4 points, 45-41. But towards the end of that third, medyo nakakuha ng rhythm ang EAC. And as I say that, they throw it away on the break.
Yes, for a point guard. Pag nagdalawang turnover ka na, nako, medyo mag-iisip ang coach niyan. Pero siyempre, ang laki ng tiwala ni Coach kay Tolentino eh. And he provides yung intensity, yung positivity sa laban, kaya nandyan pa rin siya eh. And siguro baka si Ochavo in a short while, baka maibalik.
Pwede.
Oo, kasi siyang nagtama eh. Oo.
Kyle Ochavo has scored 12 points, but all of that came in the first half. Ang nawawala sa scoring para sa EAC is their second leading scorer in the season. Jude Bagay, who averages 11.1 points per game, only has a field goal, 2 points.
Yes, they need to have touches. Si Kinal at saka ito si Doria. You know, he shot well. Tumama na nito si Doria. Siguro, touches lang din. Roll mo to shoot eh. Baka, siguro sooner or later, baka babaksak din eh.
Isahan ni Kinal itong si Sean Argente. So here comes EAC. They swing it to the corner. Side-to-side action. Straight away look. Tolentino missing badly, and It's now time for us to throw it back to our courtside reporter for a fourth quarter story. Here's Christine in San Agustin. Christine, go ahead.
Thank you, Martin. During the huddle, Coach Gerson Cabildes emphasized the weight of this game, saying whatever happens now can set the tone for the rest of their games. He also added that this match can really make or break them, but right now they simply cannot afford to break. Paalala ni Coach, now is not the time for a morale crash. Kailangan nilang sulitin ang natitirang oras to prove that this game is theirs. All for now, back to you guys.
Maraming salamat, Christine. The sense of urgency now needs to kick in for EAC. Because for both teams, Coach, this is a game that they need to take care of. Now, Chavo off the bench knocks down the three-pointer.
Timing ang pasok ni Coach Gerson kay Ochavo. Talagang nandun pa rin yung init ng kamay niya ng first quarter.
15 puntos. Pangatlong tres ni Ochavo sa ating laban. And the reason why I say that, na ito yung laban na kailangan nilang mapalanunan dahil ang mga susunod na nila, yun ang top 3 natin sa Group B. Letran, Benilde, Beda.
Yes, talagang ito na yung pwedeng winnable para sa kanila.
Garupil misses from the corner. The save, the dive. It stays with JRU. Sean Argente is back in the ball game. Papalitan si Lance Benitez. So, this is a short lineup deployed by Coach Nani Pundulan. Si Panapanaan ang nasa 5 dito.
Siyempre, alam mo, maganda rin din kasi sa small lineup. You know, mabilis sila sa closeouts. Tsaka mas, they have that natural perimeter quickness. Swabe sila gumana kumpara sa mga malalaki.
They're matching this lineup of EAC. That's a miss. And now the Generals can retake the lead. 45-44 is the tally. Both teams struggling in the second half. Silipin natin yung percentages dito. 20% shooting for JRU, 16.7% for EAC in the second half. Shanoda.
Tignan mo naman yung Shanoda, nakaabang na lang. Bumagsak pa yung bola sa kamay niya. Oo, nakita mo minsan, you know. Maamo, may ganun, maamong bola sa'yo. Oo.
Ito, nabiyayaan, pumihit. And 2 defenders sumabay kay Shanoda. That's a foul. Sumundot itong si Salvador.
Pipituan talaga yun. Alam mo na.
Only the first foul on Sean. Second team foul on JRU. Oftana, offensive foul. Hold on. It's they'll check this one out. It looks like the contact was made by the neck area. Eto, yun, yeah.
Jackpot. Oo. Medyo, well, ganun talaga ang tumaas yung siko niya doon.
Well, given height advantage para dito kay Oftana, but there's that motion straight to the throat of Sean Salvador. Quick review from our officials. Crew Chief Hector Villanueva calling the unsportsmanlike foul on Wilmar Oftana. This is gonna hurt more for EAC because this could ultimately kill their momentum. Napansin ko din, Coach, we haven't had a lot of free throws in this game. Only a total of 20 free throws, 13 for JRU, and only 7 free throws, all made by EAC.
Yes, medyo kukonti nga ang pumapasok sa free throws. And talagang makita mo yung beauty talaga ng laro because of its fast game. May bawas masyado yung mga calls na pwede namang i-let go. But I'm sure ditong bata na to, no, this guy, rookie, nandun yung excitement niya eh. Kahit nilalaro ko, hindi ako pwede lalabas sa court.
Yeah.
Mamaya na tayo mag-ice, mag-yelo. Di ba?
At saka kumamay naman yung Wilmar of Tana.
Yeah.
Of course, apologizing for that sequence. Substitution. So it looks like they're gonna pick out another free throw shooter. Because initially, Sean wasn't on the floor. Okay, so si Duque ang mag-free throw. Dalawa to, plus a bonus possession. Yuri Duque. Of course, ka-backward tandem ni Sean Salvador with the Mapua Red Robins as well. That was just a few months ago. Imagine they were high school players a few months ago. Now they're flexing their skills here in the collegiate competition.
Malaking malaking transition, adjustment. Ang high school going to college, talagang yung iba maaga mag-mature, maaga maka-adapt, yung iba ang ganda ng medyo natatagalan.
Pero itong mga bata ng JRU parang hasang-hasa, ready at sanay dito sa action sa NCAA. Another offensive rebound for the Heavy Bombers. Sean Arellano drops in a long bomb.
Galing na receiver to si Sean Arellano talaga. Siguro, he shoots well eh, pag hindi siya nagpo-point guard. Ang talaga ng ano yan.
Off the ball, ano?
Oo.
Ochavo! Another one for Kyle Ochavo. Tit for tat.
Oo. Sinabi rin ni Ochavo, Coach, hindi lang si Sean ng 3-point shooter. Ako din.
18 puntos para kay Kyle. Pang-apat na tres. Alley-oop! Completed by Panapanaan.
Makita mo yung vision ni Sean Arellano. Nakikita niya yung kasama niya. Ini-involve niya yung mga kasama niya. So dapat ganon as a scorer.
So both teams getting into a rhythm here. Jacob Shanoda. Wow, quality production off the bench. Shanoda puts it up and in, plus the foul. He has 6 points. That's Coach Nani Pondulan. Eyeballs one of his players, Arellano, nailing it from the outside. Ochavo stays hot with his first triple. And then, Sean Arellano quickly lobbing it to Ivan Panapanaan.
Yes, ganda ng vision doon. At saka nilabas na rin ni Coach Nani, si Alan Laurenaria. Nakita ko medyo pagod na eh. Pagtalo ni Shanoda ron, medyo hindi na siya gumalaw.
Shanoda connects on the free throw and completes the three-point play. It's back to a one-point game. Ayan, no? EAC perfect from the line, but they've only taken 8 free throws compared to JRU's 18. 4 minutes going by here in the fourth quarter. 8-24. Garupil surveys the floor. They send it to the corner. Salvador is covered. And Arellano needed to heave it because they were running out of time.
Yes, he was saying nandun kay Garupil na yung bola. Dapat inatake na rin niya.
51-50. Coach, chance ulit para sa EAC. Kunin yung lamang.
Yes, nandito pa rin. Kung tinitignan natin yung mga players na nandito sa koponan ni Coach Gerson, hindi rin talaga humihinto. Hanap ng opportunity to score.
This is the missing link for EAC. Bagay, as I mentioned, that scores on the face-up jumper and gives the lead back to EAC's side.
Finally, tumama si Bagay.
Stolen from behind. Shanoda. EAC with a momentum swing. Kinal. Masyado malakas.
Medyo konting pasensya. I think kailangan nilang hanapin si Bagay dito sa pagkakataon na to. Kasi yung JRU Heavy Bombers na excite din eh.
Yeah.
Oo eh, gustong-gusto nila ito running game eh.
Oh, big time shot! And hit coming from Sean Argente.
Permis na permis ang kamay ng bata na ito, Vision.
He doesn't mind the struggles. He'll keep shooting. And it's falling right now for Sean. Bagay squeezes one in.
Naka-roll si Bagay. Eh, basta nakahawak ng bola, nakapuntos. Sigurado sunod-sunod ang pasok ng tira.
54 all. This is our sixth deadlock of the game. Duque, aatake. Nakawala si Yuri Duque.
Yes, nagkakaproblema ng ang EAC General sa ball screen nila sa side. Medyo hindi sila nag-uusap. Whether itatrap ba or i-blitz or show lang nila shadow.
Too strong for Oftana. Rebound caught by Salvador. Chance to extend for JRU. Sean. To Sean. Oh, nicely done by Kinal. Saving that ball.
Ganda ng pagka-double ng sa corner. Dinouble ng EAC Generals. They were able to get the turnover.
Face-up jumper. Too strong for Jude Bagay. And the ball goes back to the Heavy Bombers. Lance Benitez will be subbed out. Sarmiento in. EAC delaying JRU's offense. Duque, that's a foul on Oftana. But a foul they can give up, only the third team foul on EAC. Ito, Jude Bagay off the jab, nailing the face-up J. And then Sean Argente countered with a three-pointer. Salvador, kaboom! Sean Salvador with 19 points. Oftana with the answer on the other side.
Grabe itong laban. Medyo ang zona talagang malaking-malaki na eh sa dami ng mga shooters ngayon.
59-57. Argente, heavily bothered, rebounded by EAC. Forward pass. Jude Bagay scores! And the foul!
Sinurbol ni Jude Bagay talagang nilapit sa ring, hinapit.
Nabuhayan si Jude Bagay dito sa ating fourth quarter. Salvador makes the contested three. Quickly replied to by Wilmar Oftana, and then Jude Bagay put it up and in.
Hindi na tinang, inaabol pa siya ni Panapanaan doon.
Yeah. Bagay with 6 points in the fourth quarter for a total of 8 so far, Coach.
Yes. Matibay.
Yeah.
Hindi siya nagtatago sa bola. Talagang he's a guy na you can really, pwede mo siyang puntahan sa crucial moments.
And he gives them back the lead. 60-59. Now in favor of the EAC Generals. The resilience of EAC paying off. How will JRU respond? Ball in the hands of their team captain, Sean Argente. Argente, no. A little wild on the attempt. He was looking for a foul. We are getting deep into it. Kinal, kaboom! Big time three by Nico Kinal. The lead is 4 for EAC, 63-59. Quick timeout triggered by JRU. Back to our coverage. The Generals have taken over in the fourth quarter. And their team captain, who has a knack of hitting big shots, Nico Kinal, delivers again. Kinal now with 8 points. And he points to the sky. 63-59 lead for EAC. Pero coach, a minute and 55. A lot of basketball to be played.
Yes. Oh, lalo na yung ito yung masasabi mo kahit kanina nag-miss sila ng nag-miss, no? Itong EAC Generals. Babagsak at babagsak eh. There's no way eh. Basta itira mo lang.
Yeah.
Libre ka. Wide open. Iniwan ka. Range mo yun. You look at the time, the score. Pasok yan.
Let's see what JRU drew up after the timeout. Lorenaria. Salvador. No. Lorenaria skies high for the rebound. And EAC is called for the foul, to the dismay of the entire team. Hindi sila makapaniwala, coach, na may tinawag dito. Here's the pull down. Sandwiched between two EAC players.
Natumba eh. Nagkaroon ng action doon. So, merong bump doon. Yes. Pwedeng si Shanoda doon. Yung unintentional bump.
Yeah.
Pwedeng ganun. Pero makita mo yung athleticism ni Laurenaria doon. Hindi ba akalain makukuha niya?
Sir Paul Supan of Jose Rizal University watching intently here in crunch time.
Ito na to, yung Martin, yung best 10 players ng parehong koponan eh. Talagang, ito na yun. Ito na yung pinakamatiin na lineup ng bawat koponan. Kaya
deployed na, no?
Oo.
Pero ang ina-argue ng EAC doon, kumbaga nawala ng balance si Lorenaria, tumumba lang.
Oo.
But they'll call a foul. It stays with JRU, so they have another chance here. Garupil to trigger this one in. He scans the floor. Lorenaria off the cut, up and in for a quick basket.
Kung minsan, kala ko naapektuhan doon sa bagsak niya kanina. Pero siya pa rin ang receiver. Siya ang hinahanap nitong Heavy Bombers. And talagang ito para mo isapin to JRU Heavy Bombers, you have to put a body, a quicker guy to stop itong si Alan eh.
Turnaround jumper. Bagay puts it up and in. What an answer from Jude Bagay.
Patigasan na lang talaga eh. Oo, I mean, go-to guy din yung Bagay eh.
Lorenaria has it. Lorenaria sends it out. Garupil. Yes! Clutch 3 by Jay Garupil. And that will trigger an EAC timeout. It's a 1-point game with 1 minute and 8 left. We're still in the fourth quarter with 68 seconds left. How about this play of that baseline inbound? Lorenaria with a nice cut to put it up and in. And then Jude Bagay, who has turned up here in the fourth quarter for his 11th point with the answer. And Jay Garupil completes the exchange. with a three-pointer from the top of the key to the delight of the JRU fans here inside Philoil.
Nakakatuwa itong Sunday, itong treat ng showdown itong dalawa, Laurenario at saka Bagay, eh, no? Yung mga one-on-one skills nila, ang gandang panoorin. Yung isa, sobrang athletic. Yung isa, hindi naman katangkaran, pero ang ganda ng post move, di ba?
Coach, sa simula ng fourth quarter, I mentioned the average of Bagay, 11 points per game. I said he only had 2 points in the first 3 quarters. Now he has scored 9 in the fourth frame, and he is on his average with 11 points in total dito sa ating laban.
Oo, on fire. Eh. Talagang hindi mahirap bantayan eh. Parehong scorer, parehong nagbabantayan.
Dinidikitan,
You just have to make stops. Kung sino makaka-stop dito, yan ang may advantage.
Ochavo, balik kay Bagay sa poste. Turn around. What defense played by Alan Lorenaria. And here comes JRU with a chance to take the lead. Salvador for 3. Kaboom! Sean T. Salvador gives the lead back to the Heavy Bombers.
Ano yun?
2-point lead. Kinal, ilalapit. Bagay off the catch. Omandak! No! Rebound. Ochavo rips it out. Kyle will be fouled. And this will mean free throws for Kyle Ochavo.
Tignan mo nga naman, sa dami na makaka-rebound. Si Ochavo pa.
How about the rookie? Sean Salvador. Ice in his veins, hitting a big 3 to give them back the lead. 22 points for Sean. Pero sa kabila, veterano na yung nag-take over. Kyle Ochavo got the ball back.
Yes.
Got the offensive rebound. Di siya nakahawak eh. Doon sa sequence na yun. Now, he gets a chance at the free throw line.
Pinaul pa siya. Oo. Yan ang crucial. He has to make this free throw.
Oh, yeah. I won't mention anything just yet.
Nako.
Crucial miss.
Grabe yung sigaw ng mga fans dito sa backboard.
Unang mintis ni Kyle Ochavo today. Before that, he was 4 out of 4, coach. Nerves is starting to become a factor. And he makes the second. 1-point game with 17 seconds left. JRU calls for time. The Heavy Bombers burn their final timeout. 17 seconds on the game clock.
Parehong penalty.
Parehong penalty with a 3-second differential between the shot and the game clock, coach. They just need a safe inbound. Talking about JRU.
Yes, okay. Safe inbound. Tapos, isang magandang execution. Siguro,
so, Sean Salvador ties his career high with 22 points today. Okay. Marion Lubigan, kandang laban, OT mo na. Naku po. Naku po. Pwede naman. Daryl Carmona, sabi niya sa YouTube, grabing sagutan. Di ba? Uminit pareho dito sa fourth quarter natin. So EAC with 1 timeout remaining. JRU has none left. Sean Salvador tying his career high with 22 points today. And JRU will have it. It's a 1-point game. but they need to get it in safely. Sean Argente. EAC is not fouling. Salvador, there's the foul. 2 shots for Sean. This will be his first trip to the line. Omandak forced to give up the foul. Sean Salvador is a 75% free throw shooter. 27 out of 36 in his rookie season. First one, up and down, no problem.
Tibay. Oo, nakita mo naman. Relax lang. Mga classmates, mga schoolmates. Oh, I got this.
Got this. Relax lang daw.
Tsaka hindi siya, animated,
Yeah.
no? Every basket, talagang move to the next shot siya.
That's right. 2 for 2. Perfect trip for Sean Salvador. And he makes it a 3-point game. EAC draws one last play in this timeout.
Will they make a parang defensive substitution kaya? Sila coach,
Tignan natin, coach. Pag-usapan natin sa ating pagbabalik. We're back to the coverage for the final 11.8 seconds of this game. It's a 3-point contest between JRU and EAC. EAC ang bola. They need a 3 to tie this game. They've made 10 threes so far, coach, with Ochavo and Oftana nailing 4 threes apiece. Who do you go to in this type of situation?
I'll go for Ochavo.
Ochavo.
Oo, siyang
top scorer,
top scorer. And Kinal, another option. Si Doria can shoot, Angeles can shoot. Kaya puro scorer na nilagay, pati Umandak. So kung sino yung wide open.
All right, here we go. EAC will have it. Here's the trigger. Brian Angeles surveys. They get it to Umandak. They swing it to Doria for 3. No! And JRU escapes with a win. The Heavy Bombers hang on to win it 69-66.
Grabe yung depensa doon. Talagang nandun naman yung tira. Wala lang super libre. Oo.
Coach Nani Epondulan getting back at EAC. And Sean Salvador officially now with his career high in the NCAA. 24 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And this is a rookie we're talking about.
Galing, very promising na bata. He delivers. Nakita mong ang ganda yung game niya pag maganda mag-progress, hindi niya pinihi. It doesn't go to the game. He lets the game, come to him. Ang ganda nakakatuwa sa pagka-shooter niya.
That's right.
And he trusts the system. Yung naniniwala siya sa system ni Coach Nani.
Sean Salvador is our best player of the game. We'll hear first the school hymn of Jose Rizal University.
Jose.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117,
69-66 is the final score. Mga kapuso, we're done with the game, but we're just beginning our post-game coverage. We'll talk to many people here in our post-game discussion. And the first one will come after this break. Huwag kayong alis. Nagbabalik tayo sa ating coverage. This is NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. The final score is 69-66. Heavy Bombers get the win. Martin Over, kasama po ang Defense Minister Coach Jerry Codeniera with our winning head coach, Coach Nani Pondolan. Coach,
thank you po.
Congratulations again.
Thank you, Coach.
And hindi tayo nagsasawa, syempre, to have Coach Nani here in the broadcast booth. He is a rookie head coach. And he has a very young team like this. Pero patuloy silang lumalaban dito at nakakakuha ng mga panalo. Coach, talk about first, gaano kalaki yung panalong to against CAC dyan sa Group B?
Well, yun nga, masyadong dikit-dikit talaga yung standing, especially dun sa bracket namin. With this win, binigyan pa rin namin yung chance namin na in God's will, mag-number 3. Pero yun nga, pero sabi ko nga sa kanila, returning to our bracket, sabi ko wala na madaling laro. So, nag-show naman yun yung game namin against Letran, which is talagang denominate kami ng Letran. Pero this game sa AYAC, sabi ko nga sa kanila, if you don't come ready physically and mentally, same result lang yung makukuha natin. So, nag-ano naman yung mga bata.
Tama ka, Coach. Nasubukan kayo dito sa laban against EAC. You had actually the slower start compared to EAC in that first quarter. Pero itong mga bata mo, parang hindi rookie maglaro. Usually, kapag kabatang team yan, mawawala ng loob. Diba? As early as the first quarter, kung medyo lumalayo na yung kalaban. But you guys keep coming. You guys are staying with your opponents. At dito, napalanunan nyo yung laban.
Hindi ko na alam masasabi ko sa mga players ko. I mean, kumbaga, nag-overachieve na sila eh. I mean, yung mga bata kasi talaga, alam naman natin mga rookie, fresh from high school, showing this kind of character talagang, talagang iba. Iba talaga. So, sabi ko nga sa kanila, hindi ako nagkamali na kinuha ko sila. Hindi kami nagkamali yung together with the school, na yung never say die na puso na nawala sa GRU before is unti-unti na namin binabalik with them.
Coach, congratulations. Anong pinaka main worry mo dito nung makakatapat mo yung EAC Generals? Pareho kayong kailangan ng manalo ng isa.
Well, yun nga, kapag sabi ko sa kanila, napaka-importante ng bawat panalo. So pag natalo kami, babagsak talaga kami sa kulelat. So ganun ka dikit-dikit sa from number, the day na kalaban namin Letran, we were number 3. Now, natalo lang kami, bumagsak na agad kami sa number 4. Na pag natalo uli kami kanina, dapat magkukulelat na kami. So, ganun ka dikit-dikit. So, every win counts talaga. So, sabi ko lang sa kanila, yun nga, every game counts. Lahat ng play the game like a championship game kasi ito na talaga, pestuhan na. And sabi ko nga, yung mga tinalo nyo before, hinihintay talaga kayo, babawian kayo. Yun nga yung nangyari sa Letran. And now, yung mga tumalo naman sa atin, tayo naman yung bumawi. Yun yung sinasabi ko lang sa kanila.
Coach, I want to mention two guys who showed composure for you. Unahin ko muna yung Alan Lorenaria. You know, this guy was known as a defensive specialist nung high school siya. Kasama dun sa all-defensive team. Pero dito, nagtatranslate yung kanyang offense. Paano mo na-unlock yun?
Well, every day sa practice, nakikita lang naman namin kung saan namin siya dapat ilagay. I mean, hindi na namin, sabi ko nga sa kanila, huwag natin pahirapan yung basketball. Doon na lang kayo sa lugar kung saan kayo magiging effective. So, luckily, yun nga yung nabigay namin na kung saan dapat si Alan Lorenaria, which is as of now, hindi pa masyado siguro nababasa ng mga kalaban. Pero eventually, sabi ko naman kay Alan na keep on working on your game kasi mababasa at mababasa yan ginagawa mo. Ngayon, kailangan matuto kang mag-counter. So yun naman yung tinatrabaho ng bata sa ensayo.
Para kasing kada laro, meron siyang bagong ipinapakita.
Yeah.
Di ba, Coach?
Oo nga, oo nga. Nag-ano naman yan, sabi ko sa kanya, kung ano yung tinatrabaho mo sa ensayo, hindi pwedeng hindi mag-reflect sa laro yan.
Okay, si ano naman, Sean Salvador who hit a big three-pointer and sank 2 big free throws as well to make it a 3-point game. Gano'n ka kabilib, especially dun sa mga moments na yun na parang hindi kabado. Parang sanay na sanay sa mga ganong moment kahit first year pa lang dito sa NCAA college competition.
Actually, if ano naman, yung place naman kasi namin talaga naman sabi ko naman sa kanila, walang mali. I mean, read and react. Kailangan lang nagkakaintindihan kayo. You have to be in the right position, right timing. Talagang dapat nagko-communicate. So, inaano naman yun, nakikita naman namin sa inside lahat ng mga lumalabas ngayon sa game. Even, yun nga, sabi ko nga kay Sean kanina, sabi ko sa kanya na mag-adjust ka kasi dinidepensahan ka ng madiin eh. So, ang dami mo ng tinatapon na bola. So, kailangan mag-adjust ka, hindi pwedeng ganyan ng ganyan. So, siguro with this kind of games na nararanasan namin, napakaaga nung mga learnings na, at I mean, especially sa maturity sa klase na lineup na meron ako.
Coach, nakakatuwa. Medyo pinakitaan mo kami ng mga ibang play.
Okay.
Hindi lang yung single-double, Coach. Na medyo nahilo sila sa dribble handoff mo.
Yeah,
Coach.
I mean, sinabi ko rin, sa game plan din kasi namin eh. Supposedly talaga dapat hindi kami magsa-zone. Hindi talaga kami mag-zone kasi sabi ko nga, basang-basa na yan, alam na nila mag-zone na tayo. Pero kasi nung sinubukan kong sinundot ko yung zona, isang beses kong ginawa, naka-atake kami. Sabi ko, sige, isa pa. Hanggang sa nakahabol kami ng first quarter, sabi ko, sige, ibalik na natin ulit. So, tsagain na lang natin, pasensya lang.
Grabe yung
Ayos.
palitan ng diskarte.
Strategy.
Speaking of strategy, Coach, ang ganda ng play mo kanina. Yung kumat yung Lorenaria sa gitna. Crucial yun.
Credit din sa mga boys. Sabi ko nga, nabanggit nyo nga kanina, sa mga plays namin talaga walang maling galaw. Ang ibig sabihin ko talaga, read and react lang. So, credit lang din sa nag-inbound kay Jay Garupil na nakita niya si Lorenaria, cutting Lorenaria.
Coach, ito yung play na yan, Coach.
Yeah.
Nahanap si Lorenaria and this was a big basket para sa inyo.
After that, I mean, sabi nga ni Lorenaria, dapat daw may foul pa. Pero sabi ko, wala na. Just have to move on.
Let go.
Play defense, let go.
Okay, Coach, this is your first year as head coach. Pero sinusubukan ka kagad ng NCAA. Ang dami niyong close games. Meron kayong buzzer
Almost
beater.
lahat.
Halos lahat. Kamusta ka sa head coach?
I mean, sabi ko nga.
Enjoy pa ba, Coach? Enjoy pa?
I mean, yun nga. Sabi ko sa kanila, just enjoy the moment. Sabi ko, sabi ko, pinakitaan nyo kasi nagpanalo kayo. I mean, hindi nga tayo nababanggit. Nung magsisimula yung season, hindi tayo nababanggit. Kulelatan tayo kasi pinakitaan nyo. So, kailangan, pangatawanan na natin to. So, yung mga panalo nyo, I mean, yung kada panalo nyo, yung responsibilidad sa balikat nyo, bumibigat ng bumibigat. So, kailangan every game, yung mga tao na nanonood, sumusuporta sa inyo, nagbabayad para makapanood, kailangan pakitaan nyo kung ano yung ina-expect nila. Hindi pwedeng pupunta kayo ron para mag-show up lang kayo.
Coach,
So,
ibig sabihin ba nun, meron ng expectation ng konti para manalo? Kasi initial part of the season, kumbaga kasama to ng process, ng growth. Ito ba may expectation na ng konti manalo mula sa mga bata mo?
Well, nung natalo kami sa Letran, nabanggit ko nga sa mga bata na sabi ko, 2 araw ako hindi nakatulog. Sabi ko, kasi sinanay nyo kasi ako na nananalo. So, nung natalo tayo, napakabigat. Sabi ko, napakabigat. So, sabi ko, this coming game, sabi ko, okay lang naman na matalo tayo, pero wag naman ganon, sabi ko. Ipakita pa, nandun pa rin yung puso, nandun pa rin yung I mean, nag-show naman yung game sa EAC.
Coach, remaining games for you, mabigat. Top 2 teams in Group B.
Yeah, oo nga eh. I mean, isa na yan, galit na galit sa amin yung kasunod naming laro.
Ini-scout ka na.
Yeah, so galit na galit sa amin yan. So basically, talaga kailangan pagandaan nila yan.
Pero Coach, you have the opportunity now to crash the party ng top 3 teams natin and to barge into maybe top 2. Pwede pa, may chance pa ngayon because you're only half a game behind the Letran Knights. How are you approaching those 2 games against San Beda and Benil?
Well, we'll take it 1 game at a time, syempre. Hindi naman pwedeng, Kasi kapag poproblemahin agad namin yung susunod na laro, mabigat na naman talaga eh. Kumbaga, so we'll try to focus on San Beda. Siguro as early as tomorrow, we'll try to watch game films sa mga previous games nila. And hopefully, yung i-ready namin na game plan, maging effective ulit as effective yung last na game namin sa kanila.
Explique mo na, coach, na sabi mo nga, galit na galit.
Galit na galit sa amin.
Di ba? Extra preparation ang gagawin sa inyo ng Red Lions. Coach, your opportunity to greet everybody na nanood ngayon, sumuporta.
Well, first, nagpapasalamat muna ako sa taas kay Lord. Tapos second, binabati ko yung family ko, which is nandito ngayon, yung wife ko, yung mga anak ko, and then yung family ko po na nasa Southern Leyte na nilindol na, and then binagyo na po, binagyo pa po. So stay safe po kayo dyan. And sa lahat po ng basketball community ng GRU po na nandito po at nanood, even po yung mga nasa bahay, maraming salamat po sa walang sawang suporta.
Coach Nani Pundulan of the JRU Heavy Bombers, congratulations, Coach.
Thank you very much, Coach.
Ayan po, pagdasal din natin yung mga kamag-anak mo, Coach, sa Southern Leyte. Pero they got them a gift, the JRU team got them a gift in a form of a win here in the NCAA against EAC today. Okay, that's Coach Nani. We'll talk to a few players mula sa JRU side. Huwag kayong alis, magbabalik kami. Welcome back to our coverage, still discussing this game between JRU and DAC. An important win for JRU to move closer in our top or to our top 3 teams. Kasama niya pa rin Martin Javier, Coach Jericho Diniera, now with our best player of the game who scored a career high 24 points. Career high kahit first year pa lang niya sa NCAA.
Thank you po.
Exploding for 24
Thank you po.
points.
Thank you po.
Sean
Thank you po,
Salvador. Grabe naman, Sean. Okay. Thoughts on this performance? 24 points ginagawa mo sa first year mo sa NC.
Yun lang, yung ginagawa ko ngayon is yung doon nagsisimula sa practice eh. Kahapon eh, sa mga practices namin, yun lang, yung mga scrimmage namin. Lumalabas lang din dito sa laro. Yung sinasabi ni Coach Nani, yung ginagawa mo sa practice, lalabas at lalabas yan sa laro. Kung tamad ka sa practice, kung tamad ka na depensa, tamad ka din sa depensa sa on-game. Kaya ginagawa ko lahat para manalo.
So far nakikita natin nagpe-payoff yan dito sa court.
Yes.
Pero gusto natin pag-usapan yung final moments dito sa laban na to. Ikaw yung nakakuha ng 3 puntos doon. You know, you were calm, you were composed when you took that shot. Pinakagat mo muna yung depensa. And then you sank 2 free throws in the end game to make it a 3-point game. Tapos gumanon ka sa crowd. Ika lang, relax lang. Okay.
Relax lang.
Bakit kalmadong-kalmado ka sa mga ganong klaseng sitwasyon? Hindi ka nagpapanik?
Siguro sanay na eh kasi...
Ito siya. Oh.
Kaya nga eh. Siguro sanay na po kasi nung juniors pa lang alam ko na yung ginagawa ko and yung tiwala na binibigay sa akin ni Coach Nani and yung coaches namin pati yung teammates ko. Yun lang. Yung mga off-season din na ginawa namin na naglalaro, ganyan lang. Puso lang. Tapang.
Sean, may mga pumasok, nag-usap nga kami ni Martin, merong sitwasyon na penalty na pareho eh.
Yes.
Pero tinira mo pa rin yung 3 points. Hindi mo ba naisip na drive kasi penalty?
Hindi, kasi alam ko gusto ko lumamang talaga ng lamang talaga mas Tsaka tira ko talaga yun eh. Tira ko talaga yun. Kumpiyansa lang eh.
Okay.
Kumpiyansa lang.
Sige, pakita natin ulit yung 3-pointer na yun. Describe mo sa amin kung ano yung naglalaro sa isip mo when you caught the ball
Okay.
and the defender flew by, what was going through your head?
Ano lang, siguro, sabi ko kay Sean kanina habang nag-game pre, Sean Arente yun. Sabi ko sa kanya, yung mga turo mo sa akin, lumalabas ngayon. Ayun lang, kumpiyansa lang.
Sean Arente yung tirang yun.
Oo, kumpiyansa, Sean Arente yun.
Aba.
Idol ko yun, idol.
Kita mo naman, di ba? Nagra-rub off yung teachings ni Sean Arente.
Yeah, senior ko yun.
Di ba? Dito ito, kita mo naman. Look at the swing. Ito yung tres mo kanina.
Yung tres kanina na landing spot eh.
May landing spot pa pala. Ito mo, may fall pa pala yun, ano?
Yes.
Gulo to. Ayan.
This three-pointer. Sige, ayan pinakagat mo eh.
Pero pinapractice ko po yan. Every day.
Yun.
Every day. Pinapractice ko yan. One dribble, pull up, ayun. Lalabas talaga sa laro yan.
Kaya pala parang layup kay Sean.
hindi
Target
naman po.
practice para kay Sean Salvador yan. Pero describe this win to us kasi syempre alam natin kung gaano kasiksikan dyan sa Group B. As a player, iniintindi mo ba yon o nasa isip mo yon kapag linalaro mo yung remaining games niyo?
Iniintindi pero sabi ni Coach Shani, enjoy lang. Enjoy and learn.
Okay.
Yun lang. Kasi pag masyado mong iniisip yung yung next game mo, dapat kung ano yung nasa harapan mo, dapat doon ka magfo-focus. Kasi alam natin, group of death ba yung tawag sa bracket namin? Yun, sabi namin na tanggapin natin, tara, harapin natin yan. Yun lang.
Sean, kanina nabanggit sa amin ni Coach Nani rin na after nung game nyo against Letran, medyo talaga mabigat sa kanya yon kasi natambakan kayo against sa Letran Knights.
Sobrang sakit eh.
Nung sinabi niya yon, paano nyo tinanggap?
Sobrang sakit kasi po actually yung hirap talaga mag-bounce back. Kinabukasan, yun. Ano lang namin, practice hard lang and yun, shooting, yung practice na kung ano talaga kami as a team.
And this is a big way to bounce back dito sa NCAA, Coach.
Well, kanina lang kasi nakita ko, nagwa-warm up kayo. Talagang game face kayong lahat.
Game face talaga.
Oo, sabi ko, parang ang taas ng moral nyo kasi letra naman kayo natalo, plus kailan lang yun, ilang lang. Ano yung nyo? Ano yung dahil ba tumama kayo? Kasi lahat kayo double figure, di ba? Lima kayo.
Yes.
So nadala nyo pa rin hanggang sa game.
Nadala namin sa game po. Nadala namin.
So, compare nga natin yung first game of the season for you guys. By the way, panalo din kayo nun against the Letran Knights.
Letran Knights.
That was the first game. To now, chemistry-wise, at saka yung growth ninyo as a team, ano yung pagkakaiba nung JRU nung una up to now?
Siguro yung now na nakalaban namin sila Letran, siguro masyado kaming nag-isip dun sa scout nila na hindi namin in-enjoy. Dapat ginawa namin muna is focus sa loob kung ano and enjoy. Okay. Yun yung nawala sa amin and yung energy sa team. So ayun, kinausap kami ni Sean na nawala yung energy namin. Kaya ngayon, pinakita namin sa coaches na bumalik kami sa energy namin as a team.
Dahil career high ka today, best player of the game. Batiin mo na lahat ng gusto mong batihin, Sean.
Syempre, binabati ko yung sa taas na si Lord, paggabay sa amin as a team and yung pagsuporta sa akin ng mga family ko, si Nanay Ibab, Tatay Dondon, and Andy Salvador, and si Nanay Luz, Ninang Marit, Atanasio family, Santos family, Infante family, and mga kaibigan ko sa Montalban Rizal. At binabati ko yung Sunset Kitchen, yung kinakainan namin sa Haig, sa Mandaluyong. And syempre yung anak ni Coach Edsel, si Gavin Eds Vallena. And yun lang. Pati si GB Bernos. Yun lang po.
Sean, si Salvador.
Thank you, brother.
Congratulations. 24 points today. That's a career high for him here in the NCAA. Di pa tayo tapos. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Next natin kakausapin, Jay Garupil kasama ni Christine San Agustin.
Thank you, Martin. And Coach Jerry, that is right. Kasama natin si Jay Stephen Garupil. Ano ba mas gusto mo? Jay, Stephen? Jay Stephen. Okay. Stephen Garupil. First of all, congratulations on winning that match. And of course, congratulations dahil first time mo palang umupo dito sa ating best player chair. Yes, and hopefully, not the last. Diba? Ano ang pakiramdam na nandito ka ngayon? Dahil isa ka sa mga bumomba for JRU.
Actually, kanina hindi siya nagsisingkin pero ayun, naramdam ko na panalo. Panalo talaga. Tsaka nararamdaman ko ngayon, masaya. Sobrang saya kasi yun nga, panalo.
Real na siya, no? Ito na talaga. Totoo na siya. And speaking of hindi pa nagsisink in, kanina nakwento mo na nagkaroon ka ng challenges eh. Parang sabi mo, nagkalat ka sa loob ng court, so you had to sit down. Ano ba yung tumatakbo sa isip mo that time?
At that time, mga midway fourth or something, or third, di ko na maalala eh. Basta nung pagkalabas ko, parang nagpapanik na talaga ako kasi yun nga, nagkalat ako, tapos di ko ma-execute yung play na pinapa-execute ni Coach Nani. Pero yun nga, pumikit na lang ako dun sa katabi kami ni Coach Agi, pumikit na lang ako dun.
Parang pumikit, parang itsura na pumikit. Oh, ganon. Next time, ganon na lang ang gawin niyo pag nagpanik.
Tsaka, yun nga, kinausap lang ako ni Coach Edsel, Coach Edsel Valiena, na wag lang ako magpanik. Tsaka gawin ko lang ilaro ko lang po yung laro ko, sabi niya.
And that was an intense and tough game. Hindi siya biro, diba? Papaano mo gagamitin yung panalo na to para harapin yung 2 remaining games nyo na hindi rin magiging biro for the team?
Itong game na po ito, parang mag-boost po ng moral namin coming to sa game namin sa San Beda. San Beda ata next game namin. Magtataas po yung kumpiyansa namin going to that game, and yun nga, hopefully, sana manalo kami.
Yes, and once again, congratulations, and hopefully, makabalik ka dito sa ating Best Player Chair. This is your time para batiin ang iyong family.
Una-una, babatiin ko muna yung Panginoong may kapal kasi di po kami mananalo kung wala po yung guidance niya. Tsaka thankful na rin kasi walang na-injury both teams. And binabati ko yung anak ni Coach Edsel Valiena, si Gavin Eds Valiena. Tsaka binabati ko yung buong GRU community, yung mga coaches namin na sobrang sipag. Yung mga ball boy namin, yung mga guard namin na sumasama palagi sa mga games namin. Tsaka yung buong GRU community, lalo na po kay Sir Paul Supan na palaging nandyan po para sa amin. Tsaka binabati ko din po si boss ko, si Boss Jerry T. Wala po ako magagandang sapatos kung wala po siya. Tsaka binabati ko yung family ko na nasa Mabinay, Negros Oriental. Kabalo ko nga gatrabaho meron dira si akong mama, gatrabaho sa munisipyo, akong papa, gabi-biyahe akong magulang, gatrabaho sa bangko. Tapos akong manggod nga eskwela karon or ga-training something, basta ako balo. Basta gibati po din ako ang pamilya sa akong uyab. Sa akong uyab nga naadire, ga-suporta. Perme, nara dire, wag na siya absent sa mga dula.
Thank you so much, Steven. And once again, congratulations. Back to you guys.
O, diba? Ganun bumati. Good job, Jay Garupil, 8 points today and a clutch 3-pointer as well kanina, yung top of the key 3 niya. Pero ngayon kasama natin, Alan Lorenaria, another rookie from the Heavy Bombers who scored 15 points today. First off, congratulations, Alan. Okay, dito sa laban natin, pwede ka namin tawagan na talagang wala kang kinatatakutan. Grabe yung mga rebound mo against taller players here. Bakit ganun yung hustle mo? Bakit ganun yung pagka-relentless mo to get the basketball?
Siguro po sa pamilya ko na laging sumusuporta sa akin, kay Papa, kay Mama, tsaka sa mga teammates ko rin po, pati sa mga coaches, sa mga tiwala po nila.
Kasi kita namin talagang determinado ka. Kada hawak mo ng bola, kada rebounding sequence, para talagang meron kang purpose. Okay, so nung junior, sinasabi ko sa iyo kanina, all defensive team ka and Rookie of the Year. So, coming into college, medyo depends ang forte mo.
Apo.
Ikaw naman, tinanong ko kay Coach Nani kung paano niya na-unlock yung opensa mo. From your perspective, paano mo nahahanap yung opensa mo dito sa collegiate ranks?
Una po, dati nilagay po ako ni Coach Nani sa 4 sa juniors. Ngayon po, nakapag-adjust naman po ako. Ginawa po akong 3. Pero pinag-4 pa rin naman po.
Okay. Saan ka mas komportable?
Sa 3 po.
Sa 3?
Opo.
Talaga? Kasi kanina okay ka lang na. Nag-4 ka kanina.
Opo.
Diba? Kayo ni Ivan.
Opo.
Nasa front
5 si
court.
Ivan.
Ayun, okay. Coach.
Congratulations, Alan. Ako, nakita ko talagang parang do it all ka dito sa koponan nyo.
Opo.
Saan ka humuhugot ng lakas? Sa rebounding? Sa depensa? O yung sa scoring?
Ako po, inuuna ko po yung rebound and hustle. Kasi Yun po yung turo sa akin ng papa ko.
Rebound mo na.
Opo. Tsaka yung hustle po, yung puso sa laro.
Grabe yung ni-rebound mo kanina. Yung siyam, nanood na lang eh. Kamay mo, umaangat ng ganun eh. Oo, sabi na tumba ka. Nakakatawa. Congratulations.
Oh, may mga sequence pa na nasa-sandwich siya. Dalawang player, siya pa nakakuha ng rebound. Teka, defense minister to eh. Coach, approve ka ba?
Grabe. Sobra. Parang big man, small man, power guard. Kompleto.
Grabe. Okay. Pero sinasabi sa atin kanina, ito muna, okay. Okay. Ikaw, sarili mo yan. You made that decision to make the cut. Alan, kwento mo sa amin yung play na yan.
Yung play na po yan is na-broken. Tsaka nakita ko pong hindi nakaano yung depensa ko. Yun, nag-backdoor na po at yun, nakakuha ko na rin po.
Huli na lang. Sinasabi kasi ni Coach Nani na ina-advisean ka niya na magpatuloy ka pa, dagdagan mo pa yung, kumbaga, yung offensive arsenal mo, yung game mo. Ano ba yung mga wino-work on mo pa? Kasi parang lagi may bago kang pinapakita kada laban.
Yung ano ko po, yung perimeter. Kaso, di pa po nalabas eh.
Lalabas din
Tsaka
yan.
3 points po, yun po.
Lalabas din yan. First year pa lang, marami pang games dito. Pero Alin, congratulations.
Thank you po.
Pagkakataon mong batiin yung mga nanonood sa inyo.
Una po, nagpapasalamat po ako kay God na nakuha po namin yung panalo and binabati ko rin po si Boss JB Bernos sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa JRU and sa family ko na sa Bacoor. Maraming salamat sa inyo sa paggabay nyo and yung tropang Campo Lima po at saka Doc Jung. Pati kay Boss Mejim, sa mga teammates ko, sa mga coach ko sa pagsuporta sa akin. Maraming salamat.
Alan Lorenaria, a near double-double today, 15 points, 9 rebounds, tapos may stocks pa, may steals at saka blocks pa. Kung pwede tayo bumuo ng fantasy team sa NCAA, kukunin ko to eh. The-draft ko to eh. Okay, final numbers, Coach Jerry. It's a win for JRU, but what sticks out?
Well, siyempre yung bench points ng JRU Heavy Bombers, which is 48 points compared naman sa EAC Generals na 16. And yung points in the paint, lamang pa rin, 28 sa JRU Bombers, Heavy Bombers, at 18 lang sa EAC Generals. And siyempre yung rebounding, offensive rebounding, 18 points compared sa 9 rebounds lang ng EAC Generals. And yung second chance points, not 14 points sa JRU Heavy Bombers compared lang sa 6 points lang sa EAC Generals.
I think in this game, Coach, JRU showed their depth. Diba? 48 bench points today. And, grabe naman to. Games on Friday. Starting 12 noon. Benilde versus Letran. This could actually decide who will occupy the number 2 spot in Group B. And in the game afterwards, parehas palang mabigat. Number 1 versus number 2 in Group A this time. Mapua kontra Perpetual come 2:30 p.m. Coach, ready ka dun?
Yes, oo. Ano yan, talagang lahat gusto mag-number 1 eh.
Oo. Coach, thank you.
Alright.
Diba? Grabe si Coach Jerry. My partner, the defense minister, Coach Jerry Codinera. We also had our courtside reporter earlier, Christine San Agustin. We have our staff here, our production crew, our panel director, Pacasenya, Roy Tulio, the floor director, Direct Elmon Salvahan, our director as well, our Arellano, our producer. This is Martin Javier saying thank you for tuning in. Unang laban po natin, Arellano taking care of business versus San Sebastian, 78-71. Renzo Abiera top scoring that game with 20 points. Here in our second game, it was JRU who took home a big win versus EAC, 69-66, behind a career performance from Sean Chauncey Salvador, who exploded for 24 points. We got 2 big games on Friday. Kaya po magkita-kita tayo ulit dito sa Phil Oil Center for our Friday coverage here in NCAA Season 101.
NCAA. Expectations, Killian Napaka. 25. Challenge is unsuccessful. James Castro for Rex Aviles. Upon review,